place is a little bit clean right now. If I knew you were planning on staying for a while, I'd have dirtied the place up a little bit.
Brennan
Morgan
is my spirit animal.
He's awesome.
I can see that.
Well, I can absolutely see that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, good evening, Swamp Kids. Welcome to another episode of Call of Cthulhu Horror on the Orient Express. This is number 8. We've stuck through this for 8 sessions so far, and things are already getting pretty fucking tense.
All right.
Jotun Red Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you.
Don't think I'm sharing my swamp juice.
Yeah, so we're back at it. We're gonna hopefully upturn the very, very heavy ending of last session. And to help me do that, I am joined by my usual investigators. Going from left to right, we have Forgotten.
Oh, it's me, Subtig Gil. That's right. Okay, and if you aren't following and you're just lurking, you should also follow, because that would be cool.
Thank you, Forgotten. And then we have the amazing Dyna.
Hello. They keep inviting me back, even though I keep shooting fellow group members. Hi.
It's only the second time you've done it.
Out of a group of 4, and it's not like I'm shooting the same person.
You're not.
My track record is getting amazing.
All right, everybody, vote with your devices now. Who's going to be next? Is it going to be? Is it going to be? Oh wait, no. The only person left it could be is Forgotten.
Sorry.
Unless Dyna flubs a roll really hard.
It's fine.
And then I shoot myself in the leg. No, I already blew myself up. and hit myself with
you used a Molotov. Sorry, Forgotten. Your time's coming.
So, Forgotten's next.
All right, then on your devices, vote how many sessions from now it's going to be.
Happens 30 minutes from now.
Look, it's like licks to the center of a Tootsie Pop. The world may never know.
The world may never know. I don't know if he's back yet, but we have Arcus, aka Realms of Enath.
Hi, I am Big Arcus, and I have a YouTube channel, and I made my own system, and it's really cool, and you should sub to Gil. Also, something about capitalism and not liking it.
Capitalism?
Oh, there he is. No, you're too late. You're too late. You told Forgotten to do your intro.
Oh, no. That's me. That's exactly what I say.
Fuck!
It was already off to a great start.
It's buy local, steal corporate.
That's TV Head.
I was like,
Close enough.
I don't want you to do my intro. This is amazing.
This is really good. I might just have you do everybody's intro next session. You can do my intro too.
I want to see how chaotic you can really get.
Oh, absolutely. And then finally, last but not least, we have Jarl Havi.
It's gonna get real this session.
What are you planning that we already don't know about?
I don't know.
Okay. that was a very long pause. I was like,
that could very much be described as a pregnant pause.
Oh man, I almost made a super crass joke. That's okay. We're good.
Hey, we're starting early, folks.
We're starting
8
early.
minutes and 49 seconds.
Oh my gosh. All right, couple of quick announcements before we get started. No stream next weekend. Mrs. and I are doing our Valentine's Day date. So I'm taking that Saturday off, but the 17th is my 2-year anniversary stream, which is still mind-boggling that I've been doing this for 2 years, but here we are. There's not going to be any tabletop stuff. I'm basically just going to be cycling through a bunch of party games and inviting any friends on that want to come on. And we're gonna have a good time. But some big things happening during that stream. First off, you're gonna get a look at the new Swamp Dad model. My official new kind of redesign. If I had to number it, it'd be like a 2.5 for the Gil Swamp Guy line.
Redesign.
It's
like an
soft
update.
redesign. Yeah.
We had a graphics update.
That's what it is. That'll be right at the beginning of the stream, and then somewhere down the line I will be announcing the big project that I have coming up. That'll be soft launching on the 17th. It's something that I've been working with a few close friends with and building this thing from the ground up, and I'm so fucking excited for it. The urge to not tell people has been hurting. But finally, here in 2 weeks, you'll get to hear about it, and I'm so excited. I have a lot of faith behind this project, and I know a lot of other people have my back on it, and it's going to be great. And I hope you guys will enjoy and partake in it. And I think that's all I got right now. So without further ado, let's get to the table, you guys.
Get this party started, ha!
Yeah, I'm so fucking pumped for this project. I'm actually really excited for this shit.
All right, so last we left off, you guys are still in the city of Milan, who's been affected by some sort of supernatural melancholy. You guys are also investigating the mystery of your kidnapped, missing, disappeared opera singer friend, who is supposed to go on stage tomorrow night for the grand opening of a run of shows. But while you guys were out and about looking for clues as to who could have done this, what could have caused this, there was tension during your last stop for the night. You were looking for a person of interest, you found them in their home, and he actually shot Delphine almost to the point of death. And that's when James came in and retaliated by absolutely emptying the mag. And then also returning the favor with his mistress who was working for him at the house, which caused
Who was tied up.
It was tied up and already unconscious. Which
Thank you.
caused a huge schism in the party as they were driving to get rid of the vehicle. Evangeline and James exchanged words before Evangeline pulls her own gun and shoots James in the shoulder. And now the party is split with James and Delphine returning to the old hotel while Archie and Evangeline go to the new hotel. So with opening night coming up in less than 24 hours, are they going to be able to pull their shit together and hopefully figure this out? That's what we're going to find out right now as we open back to that scene where the four of you have split off into your own directions. Let's follow Delphine and James first. So the two of you make your way back to your original hotel rooms, the ones that you got when you first came to Milan.
I assume Delphine still has that journal from the beginning, right?
Yeah.
I guess, I don't know, would any more of it make sense? Because we don't really have like the journal written out and what would be in the journal.
Yeah, I think the journal was just a collection of one of your former lovers and some scary things that they were looking into before they were ultimately taken.
Yeah, it was just kind of a okay.
Yeah, we didn't have anything like concrete written down. Like we didn't have the whole journal written or anything.
No. And we had two separate rooms, so there's like, are James and Delphine separated in two different rooms, or?
I think originally you were, because I think it was you and Evangeline in one room and James and Archie in the other.
Yeah.
That's what I usually, okay.
So at this moment, I think that you two would have technically your own separate rooms at the moment.
Okay. Well, because not to be a dick, but Delphine's just like, I think I fucked up. I need to find Evangeline. I need to figure out where she went.
Typically you guys have the you guys always get connecting rooms, and so the door that's in between is usually open unless it's like nighttime, like for you when you guys go to bed. So I would say that the two of you could talk if you wanted to, even though you're in your separate rooms. That middle door is kind of open.
Well, we're royally fucked at this rate. We're all fucked. Everything has gone down the tubes, and I don't even know what the fuck just happened. Looking at James, like, what the? I stand behind because you technically saved me. However, what the fuck, man?
Dyna, thanks for the DM bribery of 100 bits.
No problem.
Oh my god. God, that fucking bullet.
Alright, this way. Are you going to answer my question? What is going through your head right now? I would like to understand where you are coming from, so I do not think that I have decided to side with a fucking monster and just took the one friend I had and lost everything over what? A dick? I need explanations.
Well, I did not ask for you to stay with me.
Okay,
So-
well then, you know what? If you didn't ask for anything, that's fine. I can just go ahead and pack my bags and start. I can just go. Starts dramatically throwing everything.
But we
into-
do gotta find that opera singer.
Ah, yes, the opera singer. What we came here for from the beginning. Yes, such a great idea. Novel. Oh, fucking what did I do? I'm such a goddamn moron. Oh, get your shit together, Delphine. Get your shit together. Okay. We can maybe still fix this. We have to find Archie and we have to find Evangeline. And maybe we could explain to them what happened and it will be fine. It'll be fine. And we can just reunite the group and find the opera singer and continue on our merry little ways. Yes?
Yeah, we could do that and probably get this fucking bullet out of my shoulder.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah,
fine.
you
Go
still
get
have
take care of your fucking bullets.
you still have that bullet in your shoulder. That's right.
But let's find the others first.
Just hang out in the bathroom or something? I don't know. How does that work?
Well, I can't exactly see very well. I'm not very coordinated with my other hand. Especially when it comes to needles and scissors and tweezers.
Oh, dear God.
I thought you were ambidextrous, James. I thought you were ambidextrous.
Yeah,
That was
little
medical
confused.
shit. That was medical stuff. I'm fucking crap with that shit.
If you can shoot a gun from either hand, you can pull a bullet with either hand. You made that character choice and fought for it.
I'll never let you forget it.
All right. Well, I guess like I have a medicine on one.
I have a 1 in medicine too.
All right, fine. Well, if we're just gonna keep talking about the bullet instead of actually trying to figure shit out, the motion for him to sit on the bed, and Delphine's gonna try to get this bullet out, I guess.
Okay.
Unless you want to go to the hospital and have it pulled out. I should say that as in character. Unless you want to go to the hospital. And then we can go and you can pay for it, because I sure shit ain't paying for it. I ain't got nothing. I am broke.
Yeah, I feel like we should just go to a hospital, see if we can find the others on our way.
Alright, go! Pushing James out the door.
You're not
very-
exactly doing too hot yourself either, Delphine.
Yeah.
I am running off of sheer spite and adrenaline currently.
All right. So as the two of you make your way to the hospital, we'll cut across town into another hotel, and we will find Archie and Evangeline. Did the two of you also get like separate but connecting rooms?
Do you want the same room? Because Evangeline is shook.
I am shook. We could be in separate rooms.
Okay, we can be in separate rooms, but keep the door open.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, what's going through your guys' heads right now?
I'm just on the bed. The cover's fully made still. You know, the door is closed. It's deadbolted. It's got a drawstring across it. My knees are just wrapped together in my arms, and I'm just sitting there rocking back and forth. I don't understand. I don't understand how you can just do that. Do I go to the police? Do I leave a note? Are we going to be next? At what point does he snap? What point does he turn on all of us? I just don't know. I just roll over, so I'm lying sideways on the bed, still clutching my knees. I just don't know anymore, as a few tears roll down my face.
Evangeline, after pushing the dresser across the door to her room, and then also pushing the bed against the dresser, walks over to the edge between their two rooms and With just a moment's hesitation, she crosses the threshold and sits next to Archie.
Oh my god.
It's
Oh, you gave.
alright. No, it's okay. I'm here for you. It's scary, isn't it? Not knowing if you're gonna live or die. I understand.
I mean, we've all been there at one point or another, but it's just you let somebody in and you trust them, and they've slept in the adjacent room, and next thing you know, their blood's on their hands, and you don't know whose it is or why it's there.
I've seen many a man snap in my time. They tend to go quick. You just... War gets to them, something snaps inside, but that seemed to be different. I don't know if maybe the fear got to him, or there's something about this case that's given his brain a bit of a snap, but... Oh,
But
I
it's not
shot a
war,
man
Evangeline.
today. I shot a man, and that's, you know what, that's sometimes what you gotta do. And you see this kind of wavering as Evangeline almost sinks into this soldier persona as she tries to comfort Archie.
You may have shot a man today, but I think you protected two people that were close to you. Who knows what would have happened? There's just no telling left from right. It's just those two people are dead now, and there's no coming back for them. And I'm just scared.
There's a difference between shooting a man in self-defense and unloading a clip in him, and I just asked him to leave the gun. It was just a simple request. I'll admit it was a bit of a test to see how far his madness had really pursued, and he just failed it. And when he didn't, and I'll admit I got a little spooked, but I had the two of you to look out for, and I just pulled the trigger. And you know what, Archie? I would do it for you again. So, you don't have to be scared. If things seem dangerous, I want you to run as fast as you can, and I don't want you to look back, alright?
I don't want to leave you behind either. I don't want to leave any of us behind.
Yeah, but Archie, you got to remember something, honey. I think between the two of us, you're more keen to survive in this world. Got a lot of ghosts in my past I've been trying to outrun for a long time, mostly by crawling into a bottle. And if need be, I think I'd be okay if you were the one living and I was the one protecting you.
Evangeline, you have so much more life to still live. Don't throw it away on something as pointless as honor or kindness. Live. Live for yourself and for no other reason. I don't want to see any of us get left behind.
You think kindness is pointless?
When it comes to survival, surviving so that you can be kind another day is more important than being kind every moment of your life.
I don't think I've been kind every moment of my life. In fact, I don't think I've been kind in it nearly once. But...
there's still time.
well, I don't know about that. We got a crazy person that may or may not be coming after us.
I mean, what's important in this moment is making sure we're all okay. And sadly, Delphine's still there. We have to go make sure Delphine's okay.
I think you see a war in expression on Evangeline's face between self-survival and doing what's right.
Don't get me wrong. Doing what's right is pointless if you die. But Delphine can't take care of herself. She needs us.
Delphine is a survivor, honey. I trust her to be able to survive anything. I just hope that she's not trusting that James fella.
I think the most dangerous thing to Delphine is Delphine, and she needs us to look out for her right now. She's a survivor, but she's also the most dangerous thing to herself. It's her kindness, and kindness won't help you survive. As I pull myself back up, sitting on the bed, rubbing my legs back and forth to try to get some blood flowing in them. Okay. I think I'm ready to go get Delphine. Are you?
Roll persuasion.
I'll do it.
I don't know if I am.
I'm not very persuasive.
I also have a concerning thought, anyways.
As I'm just like, okay, we can do this. And then I'm like, you know what? Couldn't even persuade myself. So I just sit back down, unable to get myself going even.
Evangeline will just slowly lean over and hug you. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. I don't usually comfort people. I'll leave that to Delphine. She's much better at it than I am.
That's another reason why we need Delphine. It just
Yeah.
feels like we're not complete without everyone, you know? That we each had our own part to play, and alone, we're just running in circles.
Archie, I'm scared.
We all are.
I don't think
have
we're
good
scared of the
reason to.
same thing, though, Archie. I feel like I'm becoming a monster. How many more people am I gonna shoot, all in the name of protecting people? I was supposed to be out here, saving soldiers from their past, but now look at me, I'm just reenacting mine.
Well, if this adventure has taught me one thing, it's that the war isn't over yet. And we need soldiers in order to do this.
Never is over for us anyway. I struggle with it every night, and every morning, and every time I walk outside of the door, I hesitate, thinking that someone's there for me. And finally, someone was. And I shot them, and they were supposed to be my friend, and maybe shooting them wasn't the right thing to do after all. I don't know. I don't know what the right thing to do anymore is. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know where my bravery is supposed to go, because this was all supposed to be done. This was just supposed to be a trip that me and Delphine took, and we laughed about because she was chasing a ghost boyfriend or something, and then we would get to the end of it and be like, wow, what a great adventure that we had. But it didn't turn out like that, Archie. It didn't turn out like that at all. And now we got 2 people dead, and two of our friends are gravely injured, and and you just see Evangeline's head go in her hands as she starts to sob.
It's not easy. And it's only going to get harder. But if we don't do this, there's the risk that a lot more people get hurt. And it's something that we may have the opportunity to stop. So if we don't, then we're just letting it happen. If we give up now, then everything was for naught. Those 2 people died for nothing. And I don't want their blood on our hands. I don't want you to have to put any more blood on your hands. I would love if this entire, let's call it a quest, ended peacefully, but I don't know if it will. I can't promise that we'll be safe. I can't promise that we're going to make it out of this okay. But I can promise that I will be here to make sure that no matter what happens, you are okay at the end of this. Are you willing to do this with me? See this through to the end?
There's one thing that war taught me that I now know is intrinsically true. All death is pointless. Even if they say it's for the glory of war, even if it's as senseless as a murder, there's never any real reason for it. And you know what? I don't know if I agree with all your points that you gave me, Archie. I must admit, feeling right discouraged right about now. But I'm a soldier through and through, and I will follow your orders should you give them. So if you want to go and rescue our friend and maybe our crazy friend, I will follow you into this fight.
Well, if that's the case, then I have one last order. Give me your gun.
Shit.
You don't have to shoot anyone again. I'll take it up for you so that you don't have to. I'll carry this burden.
Man. Archie, I appreciate that sentiment, but I think this gun might be bigger than you are, honey.
That's okay. And I'll hold my hand out confidently.
Well, I'm about to give you the most powerful weapon. And she'll put her hand in his. Alright, let's go.
I'm gonna be confused.
Yeah, she's not giving you her weapon.
as I nod my head.
So, as the two of you leave your hotel rooms and make your way towards the old hotel, we will we'll cut back to James and Delphine. I'll say that you guys make it to a hospital.
James probably gets to go in, but I realize that the concerning part is Delphine has no money and would likely be turned away, and is just gonna lay dying out front of the hospital. Because now the adrenaline is wearing off and death is coming.
Yeah, you're really, really bad off.
That's why I was putting so many crying emotes, because I realized the conversation they're having, and I was like, oh my god, I think I might actually die. I think I have a major wound, technically.
Yeah, you both have gunshot wounds.
Just one of us is significantly more well off than the other, I think.
I think
financially.
So yeah, so you guys approach the outside of the hospital. You see a nurse who is outside, presumably on her break, and she's smoking a cigarette and sees the two of you rock up, and you're both wounded by gunshot, and she sees this and her eyes go wide. And she runs up to the two of you and says, "You've been shot. Come with me. Come with me. We need to get you looked at."
I don't have any money. I cannot. That one, however, you can. I think.
It's
Delusional
all right.
scoring. Like.
It's all right. I'll pay for it.
The nurse nods and just gives you like a silent order to follow her into the hospital.
As much as a person who I think was actually shot in the stomach, if I remember right. You can. Fine, we'll just ignore. In the hospital.
Yeah,
Yeah,
guess we just
following
follow
in.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I say that you guys have you guys would be led into the hospital, and then you'd get a lot more faces on you as she's like starting to order some of her underlings around to come and, like, you know, escort the two of you to your rooms. They put you across the hall from each other, and you guys are put in, you're registered in, and you start having other nurses and doctors immediately to both of you. Okay, so for the way that this would kind of work, and I'm going to say that you guys are pretty much going to be laid up here for the night until morning.
Yeah.
And this kind of goes a little bit against the rules, but since you guys went to the hospital, I'm willing to bend this part. So you guys both have a major wound, and you need to make a healing roll. You need to roll equal to or underneath your Constitution score. So it's just going to be a flat D100 against your con.
Oh, okay.
To live?
No, to heal.
Oh,
It has to be under your
Flat.
constitution?
Yes.
Yay!
Holy shit, you
Okay.
got a 5.
I did.
Wow.
That's good. James got a 28.
Go.
I've been rolling a lot of 5s recently, which isn't great in D&D, but it's good here.
Based on how you guys are rolling, I think both of you might have gotten extreme successes. I think extreme success is a 5th of your number.
Yeah, actually, for me, it would be 16, because my constitution is 80. It's 80, 40, 16.
Same.
So,
Yeah.
Okay, so then you got an extreme success. And then you, Havi?
Same here.
Oh, you both got extreme successes.
Yeah.
Well,
We
no,
both have 80.
Javi has-
Your-
but no,
Yours
Havi,
would be
you would be
a
16,
hard
so yours would be a hard success,
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
because you're above 16.
Don't go.
Also, thank you,
Right,
Burb
right,
and
yeah.
Gachado Taida for the raids. I appreciate y'all. Welcome in. If you're new here, I'm Gil Swamp Guy. I run tabletop games. Tonight's Call of
I always
Cthulhu.
wanted to say that, but
Yeah,
please.
we're having
Don't go.
we're having an emotional
I'm really
time off the
lonely.
rip,
Yeah.
Yep.
which was expected. Which was
All
expected.
right, you can come along.
So yeah, and thank
Just
you,
don't think I'm
Gachado, for
sharing my
the
swamp
follow.
juice with ya.
Appreciate you. Welcome in. So okay, so the way that the healing part works. So Forgotten, since you got an extreme success, I need you to roll 2d3, and that's how much health you gain back.
2d3.
And Javi, you roll 1d3.
You mean a D4?
D3. The major wound condition is removed if either an extreme success is rolled or current hit points are healed to half their maximum value or greater.
So 6, that would bring me to 12.
Well, you rolled an extreme success, so your major wound condition's gone.
1D3.
Wait, so am I back to full health then?
No, you still gain 6 hit points, but
Okay,
like, but
so that
since
would put me
Javi
at
only
12.
got, well, let's see what it's /R Javi.
Right. Thanks.
1.
Wow.
So does that bring you up to half of your maximum hit points at least?
I am, yes.
Um,
Hobby.
I'm at 6
Out of
15.
okay, so then no. So
Nope.
so that's how the major wound condition's removed. It's either you roll an extreme success or your current hit points are healed to half of their maximum value or greater.
Ah.
So Delphine, since you rolled an extreme success, even if you didn't get to halfway mark, the extreme success still
I would have. Oh, okay.
gets rid of it. Javi, since you did neither, you still have your major wound.
Gotcha.
So essentially,
James is
yeah.
fucked up right now.
Yeah. So, right, all right. So we're gonna say that you guys are now in your, like I said, you're in your respective hospital rooms. You're right across the hall from each other. And I'll say it's probably like an hour or two later, once the nurses and the doctors have come in and removed the bullets and stitched you up a bit.
Oh, well, this wasn't as half bad as I thought it would be. How are you? Probably
So wait,
loopy from the drugs.
are we discharged or?
No,
you-
we're
you-
across the hall from each other.
Yeah, you
so,
guys are
like,
gonna basically be in
shouting.
the hospital room until morning. They're gonna keep you there till morning.
Ah, okay.
But this is like later into the night, potentially like early morning. Would you guys have like fallen asleep, or would you guys still be up once the bullets been removed and stuff?
Well, I'm just going to sit here and wait.
Hmm.
Are you alive in the other side? Or am I all alone? Which is fine, I guess. That is nothing new.
You see the pretty colors?
Ah, good stuff. I see. Yes. Okay. Well, are you going to explain anything? You know what? This is the wrong place to ask for information. Probably not the time, not the place. However, if we want our friends back, we're going to have to apologize. And a lot. Probably fucked
But-
up. Huh?
When is the right place or the wrong place?
It's somewhere neither here nor there. Read it in the book, I guess. I don't know. Oh, God. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up hardcore.
Nah.
Nah. You fucked up, sir. BTW. It's not a 1920s phrase. What am I talking about?
LOL, BTW. What are these? This is some real druggy shit in the 1920s.
We're all just hyped up on morphine, I guess, talking in future speak right now.
Yeah, I think that's
I think that's
a fitting place for
We're
you
trapped
guys.
in the hospital. We can't just get up and leave.
No. So then we'll cut back away from you guys and go to Archie and Evangeline, who have reached the old hotel rooms.
They see like a trail of blood though leaving the hotel, going to the hospital.
I'll go to the front desk.
Okay.
Hi.
Yes, hello.
There were some people here earlier, I hope. They might have been a little worse for wear. I hope you could. Is that enough? Do you think you might be able to?
Are you talking about the two with the bullet wounds in them?
That would be who I'm asking about. Yes. Did ambulance? Are they okay? There's blood on your floor.
I just saw them walk out, and I didn't hear an ambulance get called, so I'm not entirely sure. I just they came down. One of them was pushing the other, and then they went out the front door. I meant to get up and ask, but the whole scene itself kind of kept me frozen.
I dare say there's a good reason for that. Thank you. Have a good day.
Yes, you as well. And she kind of she stops looking at you and returns to some papers on the front desk.
Do you think they went to the hospital?
I sure hope so. They had a bullet in them each.
It seems like would the local authorities not be suspicious about people turning up with bullet wounds?
No, there was just a riot at the police station.
Correct. I would assume that rioters would have the police called on them, though.
Yeah, but it was at the police station. So,
Yes,
like, you
so
wouldn't
any-
need to have the police called because they're kind of there.
Yeah, but if people were showing up at the hospital, I'd assume the police would show up and arrest them under assumption that they were rioters.
Could be, or they could just claim they were innocent bystanders walking by.
That's true. Do you think they would have went to the hospital, or do you think they would have went to someone who might be able to just handle it discreetly?
Well, I don't think they have any contacts in the city, so finding someone who wants to handle it discreetly would be mighty hard ask. Especially so late in this night. Unless they directly knew of some doctor that'd be able to, I'd say their best and safest bet is most likely a hospital.
Then I guess off to the hospital?
Yes, you should definitely go to the hospital.
You don't want to?
I will guard the front for you.
Evangeline, we said that we were in this together, so if something's wrong, tell me.
I just spent a long time in a hospital, and I'm not too keen on them, but you are right. I should not let previous experience blind me to protecting you from the madman that we have made friends with.
Okay. You can stand guard outside, but promise me,
No, I'm gonna
under
go
no
with
circumstance.
you. No, you don't have to stop glorifying speeches to me. All right,
I'm just saying,
I've had enough.
promise me, under no circumstance do you pull your gun.
I'm not ever gonna promise that to you, Archie.
Evangeline, promise me.
I would promise my hand in marriage before that. And none of that's gonna happen, probably.
I'll just shake my head and head out the door.
I like that you think that you can bargain with someone like me into doing stuff you like. That, you know what? I've always appreciated that about your character.
All right, so the two of you begin making your way to the hospital. It's not long before you arrive.
Gil, before we arrive,
Yes.
I am very familiar with Evangeline. I know where she keeps her weapon.
Uh-huh.
Evangeline, where do you keep your weapon?
In my hand.
Well, you wouldn't blatantly carry it down the street, right?
Well, where would I go? I would be having my weapon not out and about, but it would probably be in like a holster,
Excellent.
But-
Excellent.
like close under my armpit, not like on my waist.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Gil,
Yeah, I already
While
know
we're
where this is
walking-
going.
while we're walking, I would like to try and do my best to steal Evangeline's gun and replace it with
Oh.
a slice of peach cobbler.
That's fucking gold. I will allow this, but under the circumstance that you're
I will take a
rolling-
penalty dice.
Not even that. I'm going to. This is going to be a contested roll. I want your what is it?
Sleight of hand.
I want your sleight of hand.
Is chronically paranoid.
I want your
I
sleight.
will say that.
I want Archie's
Yeah.
sleight of hand versus Evangeline's spot hidden.
Can
My
I
spot
also give
hidden
her a
is
bonus
not
dice?
Great.
Give her a bonus dice.
I would like to give her a bonus dice
Why do you
she-
need a bonus die?
because she is paranoid.
that has been long established.
That
Yes,
has been
I
long
would like to-
established. I
I would like to
think,
grant her one.
I think her the thought of her weapon being lifted off of her would be like probably one of the forefront of that. So I think I'll allow Evangeline a bonus die in this instance. Yeah, 100%. So then it's Archie's sleight of hand. Oh, okay. Give me that bonus. Okay, so you have a 19.
Okay. Hard success.
Hard success beats regular success.
Oh, but my dice roll is lower.
It is, but not the value, not the degree of success.
I'm sorry, Evangeline.
Oh, this is gonna have long-lasting consequences, Archie.
So, Archie, you successfully somehow lift Evangeline's weapon off of her and replace it with a slice of peach cobbler.
I assume that Evangeline's kind of like looking out for me at this point, and as we're like going into the hospital, my foot's just gonna catch a loose brick and I'm gonna go down, and hopefully Evangeline just like gracefully catches me like a strong man catching a frail woman. And in that moment, I'm gonna swap out her gun for peach cobbler.
I don't. I'm looking elsewhere, and I just hear Archie fall in front of me, and I bend down, and that's when he's able to stop. I'm like, "What are you doing, honey? You're supposed to be on the lookout."
I felt fate.
Well, you're supposed to fall into something, not on the floor. Come on. And she'll like pick him up.
I'm sorry. My blood sugar's probably a little low.
Don't you have snacks on every single pocket? Why aren't you eating if your blood sugar's low?
Some things are more important in this moment than my blood sugar. As I put my hand up to my forehead.
Yeah, I suppose, like trust between friends, and she just gives him a hug and sets him on his feet.
Just a reminder to fill in the bubbles next to the rolls you succeed.
Oh, yeah.
For improvement later. All right, so
and then I'll head in.
Yeah, so you guys make your way into the hospital. At the moment, it just kind of seems business as usual.
Hi. There was 2 individuals who came in earlier. 2 gunshot wounds. I've been sent, busy night, riot and all. I've been sent to see how they're doing and to make sure that they don't leave before my companions can come question them.
Sounds like fast talk.
Oh, fuck.
You were doing good until you hit that last sentence, and I'm like,
I'm gonna spend it.
You spend the luck?
I'm gonna spend out of my 20 luck points remaining.
Jesus, dude.
Jesus.
It's worth it.
Okay.
It's worth it. I'm gonna learn to regret this.
The nurse behind the desk says, "Oh yes, they're up on the 2nd floor. I can have one of the other nurse aides lead you to them."
Thank you.
She calls for one of the aides to come over, and they lead you up to the 2nd floor, and they lead you to Delphine and James's rooms. They're positioned directly across the hall from each other. Who do you
I'm
visit?
gonna go on Delphine's first.
Okay. Evangeline?
Can I roll a sanity check to see if I'm having a panic attack?
Ooh. You know what? Yeah, let's do a sanity roll. Yeah.
I feel like Call of Cthulhu would have mechanics for a panic attack.
I think that you're going to lose. Yeah, that. You know what? Because you have to lose 5 sanity points in like one roll, like in a scene, in order to have like what's called a temporary madness.
Can I just take the temporary madness without losing the sanity points?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, so you begin feeling the panic seep in from you being in the hospital. You feel the walls are getting closer towards you.
I have that cold sweat. I just like see all these nurses' faces and I smell that acrid smell of the medicine in the air and I just keep backing up till I hit the wall and I just slide down and I look pale as a ghost.
I don't know, Archie, I think you would have went into the room before this happened.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
I'm hearing the death rattles of dying men all around me.
So then we'll pick up with Archie as you walk into Delphine's room. Delphine, would you be asleep by this point?
Certain. I actually think that Delphine is very like confused right now and is trying to think things through the best that they can, and she is at this point very concerned that she made the wrong choice. So it's kind of that like sleeplessness where it's like, I mean, I like this James guy. He's not a bad guy. I don't think he's a bad guy. I know people pretty well. I would know a bad guy if I knew a bad guy, but why did I just leave Evangeline behind? I'm a fucking moron, kind of, you know, as the thought process.
Yeah.
Kind of like, maybe like rest, like maybe asleep, but not fully asleep, I guess.
Right on.
Does that make sense? Yeah, like lightly asleep.
Yeah. So Archie, when you enter Delphine's room, you see that she is asleep, but the bullet wound seems to have been treated, and she already looks a little bit better.
I'm just gonna walk up and just put my hand on her head in a way that's not gonna wake her up,
Okay.
but just to see if her body's feeling like warm or not.
Yeah, her body's definitely warm.
Be alive.
Yeah, her body's still warm. You see that the rise and fall of her chest, her breathing is normal. She's sweaty from everything, but other signs indicate
Probably
that
like
she's...
a tear-stained face and
Yeah.
stuff from like lots of crying, realizing I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's pretty late, so like okay, that's all I need. That's all I need from Delphine. She seems okay. Her bullet wound, it's not like, is the blood like soaking through, or does she looks like she's on the mend?
She looks like she's on the mend. Like it seems like the doctors took really good care of her.
Okay.
Actually, you know, I'm holding up pretty good. That 80 constitution.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I
rolling
bet.
a 5 against it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna like nod my head. Okay.
That's
and then I'm gonna go.
That's what Evangeline meant by a survivor.
I'm gonna go check on James.
As you leave Delphine's room and you make your way back out into the hallway, you see the scene with Evangeline as she's leaned against the wall, sitting on the floor and having an episode.
I just have my ears covered and my eyes are wide and I'm just staring into the abyss as I like have fast, shallow breaths.
I'm just gonna close my eyes for a brief moment, and I'm gonna go into James's room.
Okay, so James, would you be awake at this point? Would the fluffy dream clouds of the drugs have had any time to like wear off at all?
What time is it?
I would say at this point it's close to like 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning.
Has an hour passed, or
Yeah, roughly.
roughly an hour passed?
I spilled Baja Blast on my shirt. God damn it.
You smell
No!
delicious now.
Party foul.
I know.
What a dream.
I'm gonna
Zamboni
say,
it.
as Archie enters the room, you see a very pale, drenched James frantically waving his hand along his lap as if he's writing something, and he is mumbling what appears to be terms from English into Latin.
Okay. Like, do I get the feeling like, are you making eye contact with me, or are you like off and multicolors right now.
You kind of, for some weird
Do you
reason,
recognize me?
I don't. James does not see you
Okay.
entering the room.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk up to James's bedside.
Okay. James, you would absolutely spot him at this point.
Yeah.
James jumps a little.
Hey, James. You okay?
As you say his name, his eyes are just flashing in terror.
It's okay. James, it's me, Archie. It's okay.
I'm just studying for the exam.
That's okay. The exam is it's pretty much here, and all you got to do is go to sleep before it, and then you'll do fine. You're gonna do great, James. You're gonna do great.
No. I gotta pass this exam.
The most important thing you can do before an exam is to be well rested, and that's all you have to do now, James. Just trust me. Just close your eyes. It's all gonna be okay.
But I can't. Because if I don't pass this exam with flying colors, it's just gonna be just like what he said. Every year, it's just gonna be just the same.
There's gonna be some tears coming down Archie's eyes. Okay, I'll help you study. Close your eyes and help me visualize what you're learning.
It's just... James is gonna just close his eyes just a bit and kind of like looks like he's just searching in his mind. He's like, just studying Italy or Rome at the time. Some emperor, Nero. I don't know.
It's okay, James. I'm gonna put my hand on his head, and in my other hand, I'm gonna pull out Evangeline's gun and just put it against his temple. It's okay, James. You're gonna pass this exam. Everything's gonna be okay, and no one's gonna get hurt anymore.
James is gonna...
No one's gonna get hurt. No one's gonna get hurt.
As you say that, you see James starting to cry. And he says, "You don't understand. Every year, he forces me to study for these stupid tests that I don't want to take. I just don't want to be like him."
You're not gonna be like him, James. You're gonna be better. Everything's gonna be okay. And we're all gonna do our best, and we're doing our best. We're all doing the best that we can. And my hand's just gonna start to shake a little bit.
James is gonna turn to you and be like, "You promise?"
I promise, James. I promise. I promise it's all gonna be okay. Me, you, Delphine, Evangeline. Nothing's gonna hurt anymore.
Okay. James is just gonna go to sleep.
And I'm just gonna stand there for another minute, just my hands drenched, try to figure out what the right answer here is. Is the right answer to give him another chance? Is it to protect Delphine and Evangeline? And I don't know what the right answer is anymore. I just don't know. And eventually, after a long time of me standing there, I just can't pull. I can't do it. As I bite my lip, like hard enough to draw a little bit of blood, I'm gonna walk back out into the hall to see Evangeline and try to just put my arms around her, and at the same time take back my beach goblin and replace her gun.
Okay. Oh.
You feel Evangeline like grip you, and she says, "Why do you feel scared, honey?"
I just don't think I'm strong enough to protect everyone. I wish I was,
Well,
but
no one's strong enough to protect people alone, honey. They don't send a single soldier to win a war. As long as you're looking out for me, and I'm looking out for you, and we both look out for Delphine, I think we'll be okay. James is a loose cannon. We'll kind of roll the dice on that one, see how it plays out.
let's go wait in Delphine's room. We can sleep in one of the chairs and wait for her to wake up in the morning.
I don't really like being in the hospital, Archie. I spent a long time here listening to men die. But I can't leave either one of you alone, so I think if we never let go of each other, we'll be alright.
And I'll
she
take your
kind of
hand.
stands up and brings them both up. She's still shaking and super pale and breathing very, very heavily. But she tries to be strong for Archie.
And I'll try to be strong for Evangeline as we go and wait for Delphine to wake up in the morning.
Okay.
You're smaller, so I guess you sit on my lap as I sit on the chair.
That's fair. That's fair. I like that.
So the night passes without incident. Probably around 9:30, 10 in the morning is when everybody wakes up. I think Archie and Evangeline are the first ones to wake. And shortly after, you guys would see Delphine stir and her eyes kind of flutter open.
As soon as Evangeline wakes up, she checks her weapon and squishes into pie.
No, I replaced the gun, but
Did
you
roll it again?
That's right, you didn't roll it again.
I didn't roll it again.
Oh, we gotta roll again, see if it works.
You want me to roll again? You want me to roll it again?
I do want you to roll it again.
Yeah, I don't think Evangeline gets the bonus die this time because of the panic attack.
No, but I was this is super.
We both fail.
Oh wow.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna push it.
Okay.
Because I know what's gonna happen.
It.
You're both pushing.
Okay.
Great success.
No!
All right. Yeah, Archie, you're at Evangeline's mercy on this one.
I'm at your mercy. You can let it play out however you want.
I just see you reaching for like the area where I keep my gun, which is also like my chest area, and I'm just like, Archie, really? Right now?
And then I'm just gonna fall into you.
Evangeline catches you very confused on what she should do in this moment.
In all of this kerfuffle, can Delphine wake up? Yo.
Yes, I think so.
So I guess while that's happening, Delphine sees them, squeals, and launches onto them and hugs both of them into a giant bear hug, and
There's just a
starts
loose gun.
bawling her eyes out, and she's just like, I am so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking, and please don't ever let me do something so dumb again. I miss you all so much. Oh, thank you so much for coming back. I am so sorry.
As she squishes it, Evangeline lands on her gun holster, and there's now peach pie everywhere.
Oh yeah, everywhere.
Archie, why is there peach cobbler in my holsters?
What? Why is there a gun where my peach cobbler's supposed to be?
I knew you were bad at this magic stuff, but I wasn't sure how bad until I started smelling like the summer jamboree.
Hey, it's good peach cobbler, okay? I'm the one who's upset here.
I mean, grab a spoon. You can scoop it out of my holster here.
That sounds so inappropriate. I guess breakfast, Delphine?
I'm not entirely sure how I feel about peach cobbler out of Evangeline's hostel.
Jesus.
Evangeline rolls her eyes to the heavens and begs for more patience.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm glad to see that you're doing better and not leaking.
Oh yes, actually it was not as bad as I thought. The doctors told me I got incredibly lucky that the shots barely missed any of the vital organs. However, I'm going to tell you I would rather not do anything that idiotic again. Maybe next time we knock. And not break into people's houses.
Dad, whatever you want. Whatever you want.
I'm trying to have a good attitude about it, otherwise I'm going to start crying again.
I wonder if the poor unfortunate soul that we surprised, whether they were good marksmen or not. Because if that shot was on purpose, they may not have meant to kill you.
And Delphine's crying again.
I told you I was bad at this comforting thing, Archie.
That's why I brought peach cobbler.
And why did you steal my gun and replace it with peach cobbler?
It was a bad magic trick.
I'd like to roll whatever insight is in the
I'm
room.
fine to roll a fast talk.
Let's see it.
I failed.
You failed.
What do I roll against a fast talk?
Psychology.
Oh, I'm gonna spend the luck.
All right, yeah. Yeah, you see right through his bullshit.
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna tell you the real reason, but you are welcome to know that I am bold-faced lying to you.
Do you look haunted?
I do. I do look haunted.
I feel like Evangeline probably knows. Oops, I meant to edit that, not roll it.
Good. I'm glad you're also using up all of your luck.
We're gonna
For
die in a
things that
blaze
don't
of glory
matter.
together, Archie.
God.
I bet Delphine has like 50 luck. Please tell me you have 50 luck, Delphine.
44.
Oh, we are all just...
I got more than that. Don't
Oh
worry.
yeah, we'll make it. We'll make it.
You just got shot in the head, sir. I really wouldn't be.
No amount of
We
luck
need
is
to
gonna help.
reevaluate our team dynamics very soon here.
I guess, should we go check on James? I haven't been to see him yet.
Delphine actually looks pensive. I tried to ask what was going on, and I'm worried. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he's a bad man, but
I don't think he's a good one.
I think something's wrong. I don't know if it's connected to all of this, and if maybe we should keep him around, otherwise he's going to start becoming like one of those wild painting creatures or something. Or, you know, oh, you haven't seen the creatures yet. Huh. Funny story. Before I met Evangeline, I was in love with this guy, and yeah, he was killed by these horrible-looking creatures. It's what started it. Shows them like the journal, I guess.
I told
The
you she was
pictures.
chasing after her creepy ghost boyfriend.
Yeah, you didn't mention pictures were killing people. As I just look around the room, are there any pictures?
There are.
I'm just gonna start turning them around. I don't want to do
And
it.
I sound crazy.
Delphine explained it very poorly because Delphine's also talking about being in the painting, but it apparently did not come across right. So we now have a whole new misunderstanding. It's fine.
Oh, I
boy.
like this.
Oh yeah, no, but there's definitely some like satanic things happening here. I wouldn't go to the church. Alright, I'm still trying to have a good vibe about this, otherwise I'm gonna start crying again. What's the plan? How is he okay?
Oh, Carl. Let's
trying to think.
Let's go check on him, I guess.
Evangeline will take Archeline's hand and also take her gun, I guess.
It's my hand is still very sweaty. It's beyond moist.
You're very clammy.
Evangeline does not flinch in the face of adversity.
In the face of clammy hands.
And she just kind of looks at her purse and realizes she does not have any pockets. And just says, "Don't look," to Archie as she sticks the gun so it, like, is holstered in her brassiere.
Oh, okay. I'm not looking.
Don't look.
I
I am
not.
a lady. Do not compromise my virtue, please, sir.
As I put a hand over both my eyes and Delphine's.
Oh, darling, I have seen everything of everyone, and nothing could surprise me in that regard.
You haven't
So
seen
have
nothing
I.
of me.
Not of you, but everyone has the same parts. It's fine.
I have seen both of you naked, and I don't. She just sticks it down her dress. All right, let's go. I guess.
All right, so the three of you make your way across the hall into James's room. I say, James, at this point, you are awake. You're kind of dealing with a little bit of brain fog as the drugs have kind of worn off at this point.
I look any better, or do I still look like shit?
You look a little better, but you don't look. You didn't come out of the procedure as well as Delphine did. You're still a little sweaty, maybe a little pale, but you're functional. You're just not. You're not up to snuff, you know.
Lacking energy.
Yeah, you're very groggy.
How you doing, bud? Feeling the cray-cray again? Yeah, like a crayfish. Mm-hmm. Got that crayfish brain?
Oh god. Feels like I haven't slept in 3 days and decided to go on a run. Oh.
Well, I'd say more of a rampage, but we can start with a run.
Oh.
Yeah, I think at some point we would probably want to have a conversation about that outside of this area.
That's good enough for me. Oh dear. How are you doing, Delphine?
Totally fine. I think there might have been a bit of an overreaction, actually, now that, looking back. Hindsight is, 2020 for us, but it's fine. Starts crying again.
Evangeline just awkwardly pats her on the back because she is not good at comforting people.
Delphine didn't even fire any of the shots. It just feels guilty.
There, honey. It's alright.
It is fine. I'm just going to cry about it. It is not the end of the world. However, I think we need to figure out what we're going to do from here.
I mean, more humans are born every day. Don't be so sad. It's fine.
And I thought I was the one trying to have a positive outlook on this.
I
Look,
say we get food and coffee.
Uh-huh.
Go to a cafe.
Good. We should do
Just
that.
Leave and discuss this in a big open area.
With lots of witnesses, yes.
I'm just staying quiet.
Love how Delphine and Evangeline are actually like on the same page on this one.
Evangeline will give Archeline's hand a squeeze.
I mean, I thought the hotel gave food. Right, Archie?
What?
Didn't you sneak some peaches from the hotel or something?
Oh, yeah. As I just pull out some peaches. Here. As I hand each of them a peach and just take none for myself.
Evangeline contemplates for a long time on where that peach has been.
Same here.
I'll just, put this somewhere.
I won't look again. As I
I'm
cover
not-
my eyes.
I'm not putting a peach down my lady. You know what? No. And she just sets it on the side table aggressively. Then I'd be uneven and I guess we should.
I think at this point we should check out of the hospital. James, how are you feeling? Do you think you can stand?
James is gonna just slowly, wobbly swing his legs over and just stand up. Oh, yeah, I think I'm good.
Evangeline tenses.
Have we noticed James's arm at all? Or
I
has
would
James
say
been
it-
keeping that hidden?
I think at this point, with you guys being in the hospital, I think you guys would absolutely see like some kind of red, like not sores or anything, but kind of like splotching, kind of covering his left arm.
Did the doctors say anything about that?
Oh,
Probably, but I wasn't totally all there.
I think you might want to get that checked out. I've heard of people dying from stuff like that.
Does that look like the same markings those people had at that Rose Mansion?
It does.
Evangeline gives Archeline's hand a hard squeeze.
I don't even know what to do. You know what? I'm gonna roll. Can I roll medicine to see if that is that normal?
You know what?
Does
Do
it
it.
seem-
Sure.
I want to see if it seems like. Can I actually, instead of that, can I roll a medicine to see if it's spreading? Does it seem like the type of thing that's like spreading up his arm? Does it seem like denser in one part and like branching out as it gets lower? Much like I am familiar with people with syphilis. So
Oh my god.
Oh,
from my experience
If
with
you would like
venereal
to,
disease,
sure.
Okay. My medicine is a 1.
Of course.
I didn't succeed. I don't know if it's spreading. I haven't seen that many venereal diseases apparently.
Good?
how do you react to something like that?
I usually with antibiotics if it's venereal disease. Is that has that been getting worse, or has it always looked like that, James? You've never mentioned it.
I don't think James has ever rolled for that.
You've never looked in a
I
mirror?
don't know if we ever. I can't even recall if I ever. No, I don't think I ever rolled for it or ever paid attention to it.
No,
You get dressed every
I
morning.
don't think so. Well,
Yeah.
that's true. You do get dressed in the mornings, so you would have had to have seen it at least.
Right, but I feel like getting dressed is kind of just like it's just like natural. Doesn't really pay attention.
I
mean, I
feel
don't know.
like you would notice.
It's not like it's a mole.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
you know,
Like,
being
'cause the family was having
ambidextrous, you would
issues.
use both arms to do things.
Yeah, I've honestly was
Yeah.
thought that this was all leading up with that. Never mind.
I mean, I will happily roll whatever to see.
I
if I
actually
can
have
recall
something
anything.
for that.
I mean, I notice when there's a bruise on my left hand and I can't even use my left hand.
Honestly, I don't even pay attention to those things.
James, while we're here, maybe we should get them to look at your moles. Wait, hold on. Let me.
Wait, what?
So,
Whoa.
so James, give me an intelligence roll. This is what I'm doing here is something called an idea roll, where if you are like, idea rolls are mainly called on by the players if they're like stuck on something and they want to like get a little thing. But I'm doing it in the meaning of if you would have thought. Well, you would have noticed it, but thought of like what you would have thought about it, I guess.
Cancer's been well described since their early 3000 BC.
So yeah, give me intelligence.
All right.
Hard success. Okay. So you certainly would have noticed this splotchiness on your arm. You would have known that it didn't start in one area and spread out. And as you're looking at it, it doesn't seem like it's heavily like it's not centralized on a certain spots where it's like that's where the most of these splotches are. But you do remember once you had recovered the left arm of the simulacrum, kind of shortly after that, you started feeling like your left arm was a little achy and
Right.
and then like
Yeah.
maybe like a day or so later is when you would have noticed the splotches. So
Oh, okay.
so your train of thought is kind of more along the lines of, you know, this wasn't a thing until after we picked up the left arm.
Right. Yeah, because I remember the aching part. I just never remember the splotches.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you would have linked the splotches on your left arm to look strikingly similar to the ones that was on the family at that villa.
Okay.
And like I said, what this is called, it's called an idea roll, and that's, you guys can do this at any point in time if you feel like you're stuck on something and you need like just like a little, you know, just a little scooch in a certain direction, depending on whether or not you succeed, and depending on the degree of your success, how much I tell you.
Anytime I'm stuck, I just choose chaos.
Yes.
Also a valid option.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna just give my arm a shake and just touch the splotches and see if like any like sudden pain or other sensation occurs.
When you shake your arm, there's like a light ache to it, and it kind of like you get like the kind of like a tingly sensation that makes you feel like your skin is kind of like bouncing back and forth alongst your arm, but like at a weirdly different rate than what it normally would, like if you just shook your arm around. And when you go to like push in on one of the splotches, there is like a sharp minor pain to it, but nothing that like it's not unbearable. It's just, it's like poking a bee sting kind of.
Ooh. Is there like a like a clipboard or a board of something in this room that has like notes or something, or would they never have that?
I think there would be like a clipboard, like at the foot of your bed. It would be like your chart.
All right. I'm gonna pick that up and see if there's any like frantic note about the splotches.
Yeah, so as you're looking through your notes, the main thing that they're talking about is the bullet wound, what they did to treat you, your vitals before and after the procedure, what medicine they administered to you. And you do see like a small like little footnote about the splotchiness on your arm, but it's they couldn't, like the doctor and the nurses couldn't come to an agreeable consensus on what that could lead to. So they kind of defaulted that there's some sort of like you have some sort of like allergy, basically. Like you might be allergic to something that they may have like poked you in the arm with when they were fixing you up.
I mean, they just say it's an allergy. So,
I mean,
I don't know what else they could do.
I don't have any allergies, but that seems a little. I don't want to touch it.
Well, good, don't touch my splotches.
It's also mildly ironic that it is the same arm that we picked up a while ago. And it looks like... So?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think that's irony. With all the crazy stuff we've seen, actually, that's the least surprising thing of this whole situation.
What she said.
Well, if they can't do anything about it, I say, don't worry about it. Or at least, don't waste time on it.
Well, if it could have something to do with some of the impulse control issues that we've been having, then maybe we should be worrying about it. It might have something to do with everything.
Well, I wouldn't say it has nothing to do with nothing. But the impulse controls, those are something else.
And what
Delphine
would it
just
be?
looks with like, just like, and you didn't tell us before face. Like wide-eyed, slack jaw.
Well, would you... Well, I mean, I don't know about you. James is gonna look at Evangeline and be like, you ever... I guess that you see ghosts and hear them too.
What do you mean, sir?
Maybe someone you thought was there to protect you, but turned out to be something else.
Nope. All my ghosts are begging me to protect them.
Sucks both ways, doesn't it?
My burdens are my own, and I don't wish to share them with somebody who is very threatening to me.
Understandable.
There's like a very clear tension between Evangeline and James.
Yeah, I was like,
And
I can taste
cut
it.
it. Yeah.
She just says, well, you know, in the South, we have a saying called mind your P's and Q's. And that just means nothing will happen to you as long as you keep on the up and up, yeah?
I agree.
Fantastic. I'm glad that we have some terms going forward.
Yeah.
Oh, now that we have managed to get that out of the way. Can we leave the hospital now?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So, as the four of you, Delphine and James, you get looked at by the doctors one final time. They deem you okay enough to go home, but don't strain yourselves.
Can I get seen to by a doctor as well?
You can ask one of the doctors when they make their rounds.
Evangeline's getting help. Break the stigma.
Evangeline's going through some post-traumatic stress disorder because she has to get her new burns treated on top of her old ones.
Oh yeah, I forgot you actually did get burned again. God damn it.
What do I roll? Constitution?
You just roll. You would roll Constitution.
Success.
Okay. So then I'll say if you choose to stick around for a few hours, they're gonna come over. They'll notice all like your burns and stuff, and they'll come and apply a salve and wrap you up a little bit. So go ahead and give yourself a D3 of hit points.
Yay.
While she's getting treated, I have this tiny cut. Is there any chance I could just like get something for that? You know, maybe something that like 1 HP worth. It's just like a little boo-boo, but like it, you know.
Can Archie get a band-aid?
Yeah, that's essentially what happens. Is that the nurse just kind of looks at you and walks over to a cabinet and hands you and unwraps a Band-Aid and puts it on there. And she looks at you kind of mockingly with like a sly smile. She says, "Do you need someone to kiss it all better too?"
I mean, hey, if sure.
She rolls her eyes and walks away.
I mean, that was kind of mean. She did offer.
Yeah, I would like to try to charm her. I don't want her to walk away.
If you you know what? If you want to charm this poor nurse, go for it.
Can I help?
Wait, why does it make it sound like I'm attacking her?
Wait, you want to help?
Yeah, I want to help.
How do you help?
Oh, don't worry, honey. He doesn't bite.
Too hard?
Unless you want him to.
Fucking Christ. All right, yeah. She kind of raises an eyebrow and like gives you the up and down look, and she just like maintaining eye contact with you, takes your hand and places her finger to her lips and very lightly gives it a kiss.
Ooh, so uncomfortable. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted.
And then she rolls her eyes and walks away.
Excellent.
Evangeline is dying laughing.
The end result is the same.
I don't want to be rejected, Gil. You should know this.
I understand, buddy. I understand.
Archie has a fear of rejection.
Is it Archie or is it Arcus?
They're the same.
You do pour a little bit of yourself into the characters you make.
Archie's fear of abandonment.
I stare at the wound on my finger right now.
Evangeline just gives Archie double thumbs up.
I'll give you back a thumbs up.
So the doctors leave. They clear Delphine and James for shit words. God damn it.
We are clear to leave.
Yes.
And shit.
Discharged. That's what it is. You guys are discharged. So the four of you make your way out down the stairs and out of the front doors of the hospital.
So, y'all, we might have a bit kerfluffled this whole opera singer thing. But I think we found the plot again and should probably pursue.
Yes, actually, to be fair, I was about to say the same thing.
I think we still have a chance to find her.
All right, Celine, do you have a plan? I am all ears.
A plan? Yes.
Or an idea, if you have an idea.
Yes, my idea is that Evangeline was telling me yesterday of a great plan that she had.
Evangeline tries to look like she agrees, but also is a terrible liar. Right. Where were we on that whole thing? Something about a lizard crawling through blood. It's been a bit of a haze.
Oh yes. Did you figure anything out from the factory or whatever? I almost had my head full of the fight, and I was climbing on buildings, and then fire, and the police officers yelling at me, and then I got shot, and then
Eventually grabs Delphine's hand, is like, oh, and whispers in her ear, wait, we framed that one guy for the murder yesterday. I forgot why we went to that guy's house in the first place. Oh, he was at the party, that's right. Who else was at the party? Maybe we should make sure if they're dead.
Gil, there's this rule that we're all very familiar with about making an intelligence check.
Yeah, it's the idea roll. It's the hint roll, basically.
Yeah, I would like to make an idea roll.
Let me have
If
it.
you fail it, I'll reserve the right to just go full chaos.
Yep.
By 4.
You know what?
Don't do it. Don't. You only have like 20 luck. Don't do it.
I
thought
need
he
to do
used
it.
all of it.
I need to do it for
Used
the
all of
party. I'm spending the
No.
luck.
All right.
Don't do it.
Archie, no!
Wait.
I spent it.
Where's my gavel? I
Spent
need
it.
a gavel soundboard
I
button.
have all the clues.
Intelligence check too. I could try to have
No.
an idea.
We should probably
I
just
meant
go
to
to
roll.
that guy's house that we framed, because he's probably involved.
I'm trying to put some of the puzzle pieces together.
Well,
All
let
right.
me do it. I'm,
No,
the
it's too
gavel-
late. I already spent the points.
Tap. The gavel's
You're
tapped.
right.
Ugh.
Gavel's tapped. Tap.
God.
I have an actual gavel somewhere around my office. But anyways, so Archie, you would remember that tonight is the opening night of the opera that your friend is supposed to be the star of. You have an inkling that you could pursue some of the other leads, some of the other names on the list. But if your friend is still alive, that there is a chance that they will be there, either as the star, or if they're unwell or something, they would certainly be somewhere backstage.
I think we've kind of run out of time to track down other leads. I think the only thing we have left is to go to the opera house.
See if maybe she's in the dressing room.
Well, maybe she's being held captive, held against her will. I don't know how.
The intrigue.
There's a chance that she's been turned into a lizard.
Oh, now there's lizard people.
Yes. We just don't know what we don't know, and that's the problem.
I like that you're skeptical about that, Delphine, when you told us for a good half an hour about your mysterious painted boyfriend, so...
No, I'm not. It wasn't skeptical. It was more just like, oh, great. Now there's lizard people, too. Like, great. It's like, what's next? Are they going to try and take over the government? And I'm not saying that in disbelief. I'm saying at this point I'm ready to believe everything.
Well, hold on. We don't know their policies yet.
Hear them out. Hear them out.
It's not like
That's
the
true.
bar is high.
Alrighty, so I guess no place like the opera.
We have tickets. Well, me and Archie do.
Well, I mean, Archie, didn't you have a late night kiss?
I did. I mean, if she was here, I might be able to have more sway, but
So if she is here, and she says, "Who are you?" we know that she's an imposter.
actually, that is actually a really good point.
Sometimes I'm smart.
Well,
Claps
hopefully
for
she's
herself.
not. Hopefully, I've left a memorable impression.
And if I mean, I feel like didn't she gave you tickets? She'd be expecting you. So if she doesn't recognize you, then something is seriously wrong. As if it wasn't seriously wrong already. This is all just wrong. It's fine. We're just gonna laugh.
Let's just give it a shot and see what happens. As I cringe a little bit when I say that.
Archie, do you remember all your trysts?
No.
All right, to the opera, everybody.
To the opera.
I mean, when you're in the industry as such as us.
When in Rome.
When in Rome. Yeah, so are you guys making your way to the opera house right now?
The
I guess
hint
is it too
button
early?
says we should go, so therefore
Yeah.
we shall.
All right.
We are not gonna just piss away the very few remaining luck points that Arcus so wildly throws.
Hey, it was worth it. Look
Was
at that
There were
hit.
3 more of us that
Was it?
could have rolled.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
All right.
If I die, I want it to be from a lack of luck points.
So the four of you begin to make your way to La Scala. And as you arrive outside, you see, contrary to the image, that there's people outside, but you go up to the doors and you see that there is a sign on the door that reads "Closed until tonight's performance. Doors open at 7 p.m."
I feel like there was a higher power that has led me astray.
I feel like locked doors never stopped Archie before.
I told you guys. I
Absolutely
gave you
not.
guys the idea of where to go, not when to go.
When to go? Well, I say, is there any? So there's nobody else around?
There's people outside. Some people who are like kind of like forming like an early line almost.
Shall we find a back door?
Sure.
I mean, I've gotten us in once before.
Did I
There
not
is a
just say
side
that
door.
we shouldn't be breaking into places again? I thought I said this
Well,
like no more than like 3 hours
we've-
ago.
But this is a place that we've already been, so really we're returning.
Oh yeah, what was our story before? I feel like people knew us and
Yeah,
would recognize our
was-
faces.
I was the chef preparing the oysters for tonight.
You
Oh,
were.
yeah.
That's true. What were we, Delphine?
I don't remember, but now I remember that this dress with the bullet hole in it is hers.
I'm just gonna knock on the front door.
You get no reply.
I'm just gonna look around at all the people here. They don't even know a good oyster from a bad one. As I just walk to find a side door.
I do know where the side door is, Archie.
Excellent. Let's go.
You first, James.
I'm just gonna lead them down that well, it was like that small. It wasn't an alley. It was like a small side door off to the.
Yeah, it would
There's where
it would
the
be
big-
like it would go around to the side wall of the building, but it was mainly like the door to like the receiving area to like receive like props and such.
Yeah, I'll lead them there.
As you round the corner and start making your way down the wall, you see that there are two very muscular bodyguards standing out back.
All right.
Oh,
what's the plan?
hello. Good evening.
Good evening. It's noon.
Well, somewhere in the world it's evening, and apparently that place has better oysters than here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sure. Do you have business here? Are you dropping off anything for the performance tonight? If not, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Excuse me. Did they not mention I was coming? It's a pleasure to meet you. As I hold my hand out like a limp fish. The name is Arkansas. I'm here to get some of the meals prepped for tonight. They've called me in as a specialty.
Give me fast talk, and I'll give you a bonus die because you've used this name before.
Bonus. Yes.
There you go. The first guard kind of looks at the other one, and then back to you, and he says, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to keep you from your work. Here, let me get the door for you. And he opens the door.
Thank you. These are my associates. Detroit, Illinois, and Connie.
Pleasure to meet you all. If you need anything, let us know.
Come now, carry my things. As I just turn my nose up and walk inside.
Pretending to carry things, I guess.
Yeah, what
Evangeline
thing?
walks inside without picking anything up.
Is there anything to really pick up?
It's just me, and I've held my arms out to the sides in like a T pose.
Establishing
you to carry
dominance
me.
already in front of these
Yeah.
bodyguards.
Well, now, carry me. I can't use these legs.
Jesus
Evangeline
Christ.
will pick him up and carry him princess style in the most emasculating way she can.
Thank you, darling.
The bodyguards just kind of like stare at the two of you, and then eventually their eyes meet, Delphine and James, like kind of like looking to you and question like, the fuck is happening?
Delphine just
Evangeline.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say Evangeline just turns over her shoulder and goes, "You know how artists are, or y'all know how artists are."
Delphine looks at the guards and she says, "It's a sex thing." And walks away.
Evangeline looks mortified at Delphine.
James is gonna look at the
Delphine
guards
looks
and
very pleased with herself.
James is gonna say, "I'm the new hire. I have no idea."
All right, and the four of you make your way through the doors. So
What are
you
we
guys
looking
are
for?
inside of this area. There seems to be like a lot of crates, a lot of barrels. There's some loose props scattered about. And you see that there's a door to your right that would lead down the hallway that you've passed through originally to get to the office of the director.
Is there also, we know where the dressing room is, right?
Yeah, we do
Yeah.
know where the dressing room is.
You do know where the dressing room is.
Should we check the director's office first, or should we check the dressing room?
Lead the way.
Well, because I would say Delphine is just, well, we have to make sure if our leading lady has any dietary restrictions. So we might as well go check in on her in her dressing room, correct? So she can eat
Sounds
whatever
good,
our
Lily.
fine chef is going to be preparing. Walking towards the dressing room.
Mind that hallway. Last time we nearly got toppled over by that wheel.
Yeah, and it's kind of a similar scene today as the stagehands are frantically getting things in place and moving things around. Thankfully, no large wheels this time.
You can
Is
still
anyone-
sneak past them.
Is
Or-
anyone
oh.
taking notice of us? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Not
Oh, no.
Interrupting you. No, by all means, Delphine, please.
We just keep talking over each other. It's what we do.
We are of the same mind.
They don't seem to really pay much attention to you. Like, they'll glance up at you if anything to like get out of your way, but their focus is solely on making sure everything's ready for tonight.
Okay, so then if we can just like knock on the dressing room door when we get there.
You get up to the dressing room. The door's already open, and as you peer inside, you see performers in various stage of dress that are, they're getting their costumes fitted one last time, or they're going over what scenes they need to be in, and just kind of like unofficial, like last minute rehearsal kind of thing. And you see sitting in a chair is where it would normally have said Katarina's name. It just simply says on the back, understudy. And there's a woman sitting there who looks pretty nervous.
Delphine's just gonna point at the change. It looks like our ingenue did not make it.
Hi. Who are you?
I'm Dimatina. I'm unfortunately going to have to be taking Miss Cavallaro's place for tonight.
And oh, interesting.
Well, we were sent to see if Miss Cavallaro had any dietary restrictions, but we were not informed of the change. Do we know if everything is alright? Is there any word about why Cavallaro was unable to perform?
Nobody really knows. She just isn't here. She hasn't been here for the last few days, so I guess today the director finally decided that if she wasn't going to show up, then I was going to have to spend the rest of today getting prepared to take her role tonight.
Well,
I see.
Very unfortunate for Cavallaro, but fortunate for you. You will make it a wonderful show.
I hope so. I truthfully, I hope Miss Cavallaro returns. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I've been studying her part in case of such a thing would happen, but I don't know. I didn't think that she would actually miss this.
Can I make a psychology to see if like she's actually nervous about it, or if she's like kind of happy this is her big break?
Give me a psychology roll.
Oh, I'm gonna take the L.
Okay. Yeah, you're not able to get a solid read on her. You basically take it at face value.
I just looked to the rest of the group.
We'll be proud of your opportunity. I guess we will have to see what happened to our friends, because we've always made sure that she has been taken care of at her shows. And I guess not right now. Thank you for your time.
Of course. You'll have to excuse me. I need to get back to memorizing my lines.
Miss, can I ask you a question before we go?
Yes, but if you could make it quick, so I can make sure I'm ready.
Did Miss? I'm sorry, I forgot the opera singer's name.
Katarina Cavallaro.
Cavallaro.
There you go.
Thank you.
Javelina.
Oh, don't. Now you've messed the pronunciation. I had the pronunciation loaded in my head, and you said that, and it's all gone down.
Control-Alt-Delete.
Did Miss Cavallaro ever mention having a problem with someone such as like a Mr. Tochi or Mr. or Mrs. Sorrenti? Maybe Miss Susco or Faccia? Did she mention any of those?
Not
maybe we're causing her trouble?
if you're referring to To the backers, no, I don't think they. I think, in fact, I think they loved her, and she. I don't think she had any ill will towards them at all.
Do you know if any of them loved her maybe a little too much?
I mean, you know the minds of men. There's a chance that could be the case, but if it was, they never showed it.
Did you ever get a creepy feeling off one of them? You know, we ladies, we have a sense of these things.
I personally, no. I've never met with the backers, really. That seems to have kind of been her. Usually the backers are only interested in the primary talent, as it were.
Yeah, but I bet the backup gets to go to the parties just in case.
Not really. You would think, but not really. No, they only care about the star and the director.
Do you know anybody who may have been at a party recently that may have a scope on that sort of thing?
I think during the party, the only performers or actual staff members here at the Opera House would have been the star and would be Katerina and Mr. Director.
You keep saying Mr. Director. Were they close?
No, it was purely professional. I mean, he held her in high regard because that's how he made his money, but it was never like they didn't have an I guess how you would say an off-the-job relationship.
However, he is the director of the show and would be expected to show up at any events, so... I'm assuming, correct? Or is director a name? I was assuming it was the director of the show.
Out of character, didn't we speak to the director and he seemed like he was innocent in the whole thing?
You guys did speak to the director before, yeah. And he seemed he seemed very panicked about the whole situation.
I feel like we rolled some psychology on that.
Yeah. You guys got basically picked up that he was genuinely like worried about Catalina, sure, and like to the extent of her being like this famous figure in Milan. But he was also very worried about the show because, again, you know, that's his paycheck.
Yeah.
Can I see if she's like really nervous about this whole thing, or if she's hiding something? Because
give me
this
psychology.
is like a really big opportunity for her, and if Cavallaro disappeared, like that would be a really good opportunity for her.
Give me psychology.
Oh, it's not good.
No, it's not.
I guess to round it out, can
I would die instantly.
Can I try to get a read on her as well?
Yeah, anybody who wants to get a read on her can try.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, Delphine, she seems legitimately nervous. She's...
See, I didn't even question her from the beginning!
There's like a slight little undertone, like if I pull this off, then you know this is gonna be great, but like that is more on the back burner.
This is like her big break rather than like Tanya Harding'd it. Yeah.
But again, like the thought of the big break isn't nearly as present as how fucking nervous that she is that she actually now has to follow Katerina. And what a big task that alone is.
All right. Well then, I appreciate your time. This is a wonderful opportunity for you. Delphine's gonna like grab her hands and just be like, you will do amazing. You will knock the socks off of everyone on the front row, and then you will go on and be a wonderful star. You got this. And then like motion for everyone to leave her alone now, since Delphine has some level of understanding of performance and is like, okay, now she's really gonna fuck up if we continue to ask her questions.
She nods to you very, very shyly and she's like, thank you. I'll do my best. Now if you'll excuse me. And she just turns her attention back to the stack of script in front of her.
I don't think she's hiding anything. It sounds
And
like
you never know.
I understand your trepidation. Is that the word I know? Well, apparently I know that word. Hello. But it sounds like the opera is awash, and maybe we need to look somewhere else if we want to try and rescue her.
Hmm.
Well,
I guess, yeah. There's nothing else to do. Any ideas?
Nope.
Well,
None.
I'm reading everybody who's at this party. We know that Mr. Conti was the one that was weird, and I think that was the one who may not be pursuing the scene anymore. Let's see here. Wait. We need to talk to Rosario Sorbello because she was at the party and she plays the piano for the show.
To the pit it is then. The band pit. It's in front of the stage. Anyways.
Is the piano in the pit?
Well, sometimes it's on the side. It depends upon the construction of the building.
I wouldn't think the acoustics would be very good, but I don't know nothing about opera, so...
Sometimes they can make like a little shell, and they have their own little spot. It really, really depends.
Oh, alright. Evangeline just nods. Yeah, let's go find the piano player.
Alright.
Rosario Sorbello.
So as the four of you exit the dressing room and begin making your way to the pit in the auditorium, I think this is a good place to do our intermission.
Okie dokies.
Excellent.
Oh, we managed to get us back together again.
All right.
After an intense hour.
That was very fucking intense. So yeah, let's see. It's 10 after by my count, so 20 after we'll get the ball rolling again. That's when we'll officially kick the session back off. Everybody take a break, get drinks, use the bathroom, whatever you gotta do. I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes to do the same. I'll put us in the technical difficulty screen and then come back and catch up on chat and whatever else that has happened. We'll talk amongst ourselves, and then once 20 after hits, we'll get right back into the action. So don't go anywhere. See you in a little bit. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was an interesting start.
What? What? I don't. What are we talking about?
No, hold on, I gotta fix my face.
All right, you can come along.
There we go.
Just don't think I'm sharing.
I
this
hope your
swamp
face is
with
okay.
No, I usually, like, whenever I sit back down, I recalibrate my.
Oh,
thing.
I see. I see. Not your actual.
Not my actual face, but
Ew, there's a bot. Kill it.
gross. But get out of here.
Burn it with fire.
Bye. GTFO. Have a nice day. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to do at all. All right. So yeah, do we want to talk about that? About how we almost had our first legitimate player death, and it would have been legitimately at the hands of another player?
That was
Oh.
amazing.
I was not going to pull the trigger. Do not worry. Do
Let
not
me-
worry.
You've had me fucking convinced otherwise.
No,
I'll
I
tell you.
wasn't sure which way it was gonna go.
That
I
was
did
a
it.
very of mice and men, and I was like, yes.
Oh, absolutely.
I did it for the chat.
It's like, oh, he's gonna Lenny this motherfucker.
No. That was me coming to terms with it. I would not kill another player at
my-
the table like that.
Well, that makes one of us.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm pretty sure you had everybody else like, oh my fucking god.
I will say though, can I just say props to Javi for like just role playing through it
Oh,
though,
yeah.
and
Oh my
not like
god, yes.
freaking
Oh,
out
yeah.
the minute you put a gun to his head.
That is. I'm glad you had faith in me, Havi.
That was gold. Like no joke, the second that you said you pulled the gun out and pressed the barrel to his temple, like I felt my heart like start like I got the chills. Like I was like, oh fuck. You
There's
genuinely
your
had
TikTok kill.
no fucking whatever, claps in chat for that performance. Because
Well played.
Jesus.
Yeah, it actually worked out better than I thought it would, as far as getting everyone back together.
Yeah,
again.
it really did. But I don't think I've experienced fear like that as a GM in a while.
I'm glad you all had so much faith in me.
Nah, I was
Not
glad I
just-
made my character have a panic attack, because I think it was better that it was just you and Javi there alone.
Yeah.
Oh, so
No,
I'm working with professionals here. I see.
I also love the parallel of the scene with Evangeline and Archie says, "Give me your gun," and Evangeline refuses.
Mhm.
That was good too.
Like, because it kind of just shows that like it's not as easy of a decision to just put down your gun when you're a person who
Yeah,
shoots first, asks
absolutely.
questions later.
Yeah.
I think
for
Archie
sure.
and Delphine would put down the guns, but this shows that Evangeline and James are different, but
Built different.
has
Well,
They
Yeah.
are built
And-
different.
Absolutely.
It's a subtle nod to her psychology too, because he's asking her for her weapon, but she gives him her hand because she believes she is only a weapon.
I caught that.
I caught that too. God, I feel like a little league coach with fucking professional like MLB players. Like, god damn it.
No. I'm glad you didn't intervene, but yeah, I would not just end a party member.
Like, all right, boys, let's do some low speed ground balls. And I'm looking at like fucking Aaron Judge and shit. And it's just like,
You're like, what the fuck?
yeah.
No, and then we come up and we hit him, and we're like, wee!
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys been down to my level, and I appreciate that.
but then we also, and then it immediately goes back to, I put a peach cobbler, and I don't want to eat cobbler.
And that's when I realized that Aaron Judge was actually 3 kids in a trench coat.
That's how I live every minute of my life. Not sure what's going
I
on.
don't know why I use
Jobbers?
Aaron Judge as the example because I don't follow baseball very closely. That's just the first like pro name that came out to me.
I
play
don't
for?
follow baseball at
I
all,
know.
so in all fairness, I don't know who you're talking about.
I'm thinking either the Yankees or the Reds, which is my team. Who the fuck is this fool?
Yeah, I would have
On.
said something like Babe Ruth.
Aaron Judge. Yep, he's for the Yankees. Okay.
Yeah, Judge is the only one that I know.
I had to. My brain is like, if I don't know like this stupid little factoid, then I need to look it up immediately, or it's gonna eat at me.
Ah, yes, the ADHD brain.
Yeah, I was trying to not. Yeah, but yeah, that's it. That's the one.
That's how I live every day of my life, Gil.
Same thing.
And then soon I'm going down a rabbit hole of like the entire history of the MLB.
You
Eh,
sent me down a history rabbit hole earlier, so you deserve it.
What did I do?
The whole history of the thing that we were talking about before. You started talking about it with the miners, and I was like, wow.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
started
yeah, yeah,
looking
yeah.
it up, and then next thing I know, I'm reading a Discovery website, 3 pages deep.
I mean, I'm sorry, but also not. And like you said, I got it back. Oh boy, that was a rousing first half. But you guys ready to get back into it? See if
Now
we can
it's gonna
close this puppy
be
out.
Super calm and normal, and everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
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 Is this session ever normal when I'm in it?
No.
I don't think any of my sessions are normal, regardless of who I bring in. I think I just know how to pick real winners.
I think you're wrong, Gil, because this is your normal.
Oh shit!
Yeah, there it is.
Fucking mind
Yeah.
blown. Holy hell!
Hashtag new normal.
Well, now I don't know if I need to try harder or less hard.
I don't have a mind blown sound in Discord, so I'm gonna play the next closest thing.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty fair equivalent.
Your mind is blown.
And if you watched the most recent Chrono Core episode, that sound should haunt you.
I was trying to remember
terrifying.
where I remembered that from. And I was like, I remember this, where my brain was starting to rack itself, and now I remember. But hey, you know what? That was a great session.
That was a
Blade and
really
Martin
fun session.
are better together now as a duo.
I love that so much. I love character development. All right, let's get into it. So, you guys were making your way down the hall towards the orchestra pit, and you are approaching the piano bench where a woman currently sits and is kind of doing like a quick little run through of some of her parts. Here, let me change the scene so you see where you are.
Wow. Anyone else just absolutely blown away by this?
I didn't change the scene, did I? Oh, I did. Okay.
You did, you did.
You did. Yeah, sorry.
You're
Yeah.
just staring in awe at the ceilings and the architecture.
Person really loved circles.
Evangeline looks unimpressed.
But yeah, sure enough, there is a piano player at the bench, and she's reciting some parts, and then she'll stop midway and shuffle some papers around and continue.
What are we supposed to be asking again? Delphine's gonna whisper.
She was at the party with that Miss Cavallero was at. It says her name right here in the paper.
Oh, that's right.
Evangeline will point to it. She's the only named one from the show, aside from Miss Cavallero, I think.
See, Delphine's gonna like clear her throat and step up and just be like, "Excuse me, I apologize to be a bother. However, my associates are friends with Miss Caterina Cavrillo, and they have been unable to get in contact with her, and this is our last chance at trying to find her, because she's apparently not going to be here tonight."
The woman kind of, she gives you like a side eye, and she's like, she better be. She's going to be crucial to the success of this performance. And it's opening night. This is when all the eyes are upon not just her, but the theater company itself.
Well, we checked backstage, and her understudy is actually taking over the part tonight.
You hear the woman kind of grumble under her breath.
So, would I take it that you have not seen Miss Katarina at all recently?
No, I haven't. And last I saw her was at the party with the backers, and it's not really like her to do such a thing, especially so close to an opening night. I don't know. I'm terribly frustrated, as you could probably surmise. Her understudy. Don't get me wrong. She has talent. It's just her nerves get her, and
I guess, can I see if this lady is trying to feed me a line with the pretending to be, or it's like, is she actually being?
Give me psychology.
All right. Nope. Well, actually, I'm gonna spend my luck.
Okay, yeah, spend that luck. Change that to a success. Mark the bubbles. She said, and she's on the up and up.
All right. I just want to make sure I wasn't turned astray. I'm gonna look back at Archie and Evangeline and be like, I don't know if I covered everything with my eyes.
Miss,
Yes.
would there be anybody that would benefit if the show didn't go well?
I don't see why there would be. The company doesn't have any enemies, to my knowledge.
Does it have insurance? If there's, say, a loss to the investors?
That's over my head and below my toes.
Was anyone acting weird toward Miss Cavallero at the party?
Well, there was drinking involved, and men tend to lose a sense of decorum when alcohol's involved, so there might have been a sly word or a pass here and there, but nothing that was either immediately stomped out or ignored altogether.
Was she actively avoiding someone specific?
No, she didn't seem like it. She seemed like she was having a great time.
Can I roll psychology to see if she's hiding something, I guess?
Yeah, give me psychology.
I'm not good at this, but hopefully something comes out of it. Nope.
Nope.
I'm not good with people. You want this show to be a success, right? Well,
Of
I
course.
need you to cooperate with me. I'm trying to figure out where she is, and nobody wants to give me a straight answer. The only lead I have is this freaking party, and nobody seems to know anything about anything.
I'm afraid to inform you that that's the answer you're getting from me as well. She never disappears like this.
And you don't know nothing about her where she didn't like somebody, didn't trust someone, or someone was a little too interested in her, maybe visiting her dressing room a little too often?
There would be fans, of course. There'd be the occasional audience member who would absolutely love to just go backstage and deliver her flowers personally, but those never turned into anything other than that.
I think Evangeline is frustrated at this point, and she just slams her hand on the table and says, "You can't tell me not one of those fans was in the least bit creepy. You better start talking."
And she slams her hands down on the keyboard, on the keys of the piano, and stands up. And she says, "It would behoove you to not take such a tone, as I could have you immediately evicted and barred from this place. However, yes, there were some that gave off a non-so-pleasant aura. And again, nothing else ever came from their initial attempt."
But what if so Evangeline steps up to her and says, "I'd watch your tone because I have enough money to make sure you never work in this place again. Now, which one of these people would you think might come back for a second time if they're so unsavory?"
I'm gonna need a roll for this. I'm trying to figure out what, but I need a roll
feel like
for
it'd
you.
be intimidation.
Yes, 100%.
I'ma push it.
Okay.
Why do every time I have a high skill, I always fail it?
You see,
You're not allowed to succeed.
You see the woman,
I guess not.
just kind of look past the four of you and says, "Security, get them the hell out of here." And you see a small troop of these rather large men begin to approach you.
Yeah, that's totally fine. We were just leaving.
Pulls on Evangeline. To be like, I think we have overstayed.
All right, new quest. I'm gonna destroy this woman's life.
All right, so do the four of you go willingly?
No, I'm going to disappear.
And I also try to like stealthily
Pardon?
disappear.
Well, it's gonna be pretty hard considering there's 6 people watching you.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do this stealthily.
Where are they pulling us to? The front or to the side?
The side. They're trying to take you back. They're kind of like gesturing the way basically that you guys came.
I am going to draw all of their attention and say, "Don't come any closer, lest I do something to prevent the show from going on." And I'm just gonna put my hands out in front of me and like jazz hands it, and then try to like run kind of towards them and veer off to the side to entice them to chase me and not the party.
What?
Okay, hold on.
Quick, the rest of you, keep
just
looking for
broke in.
clues. This is all we got. This is all we got.
Give me fast talk.
Okay.
Do better
Success.
than me.
Holy shit!
Whoa!
Oh no, I didn't want that. That's too good.
That is too good.
Fuck.
Okay, there's 5 of them. Okay, 4 of them peel off and start chasing you.
Okay. If we want, we can go to the rest of the party first.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a great idea.
I'm going to try to just kind of like stealthily try to veer off.
I'll say because he got an extreme success in fast talk, 4 of them chased, but 1 of them did turn their attention away from the 3 of you. So if you want to but also there's still, no, I think the pianist would have definitely also followed Archie as well, watching, not actually following. So yeah, you don't have any eyes on you because of the extreme success. Give me stealth, I guess.
Oh god, I am pretty bad at it, but let's try.
Fuck
Holy
off!
fuck.
Fuck straight
Oh.
off with this.
We're doing this, Archie. We're doing this.
What?
We got this. We got this.
What do you do, James?
I am big. I am the size of these fucking security guards. So
You
I don't
sure
know
are.
how.
Oh no, no, no! You
Um,
rolled the extreme success. You got to paint the picture, homie.
God. So as Archie literally how did you describe it, Archie?
I'm not letting you piggyback off of mine. You got this. You
Okay,
got this, James.
whatever Archie's weird freaking
The
Peter
way-
Griffin bird
It
is the
was
word dance or
masterful.
whatever.
The way that I saw this
was.
happening in my mind with what Archie did was basically he did a Kamehameha and then held his arms out and just ran around like a little kid would.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking
Oh, see, I
that
thought he
or-
just did Charleston jazz hands.
Well, he still wiggled the fingers because that's where the energy comes
Yeah.
from.
Well,
No, it's jazz
I
hands.
panicked. I panicked because I was like, when I started this, I was gonna say that I have a boss, and then I was like, if I say that they might have guns, and I was like, no, jazz hands.
Okay, then that changes the image. You're not doing the Kamehameha anymore. You're like doing like the Superman thing, but you're wiggling your fingers out front.
No, what I was thinking was literally Chris Griffin doing his random fucking dance. If anyone's seen Family Guy, where he just does like weird, really weird fucking shit. I
Oh
don't know
yeah,
what.
like how he just dances.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so Archie does that. Yeah, James is just gonna look at the pianist, the guards, just look at them back and forth, and then just slowly, quietly turn around and just carefully walk the outside of I guess like, because I don't know if this is like the actual theater, if there's like a walkway on the far
No,
side.
this is the
of
actual
each.
theater. Trust me, I looked up images
Yeah.
of La Scala.
Yeah, so I guess like if they have like those out the far offside rows,
Mm-hmm.
just gonna walk there, but like crouched to the floor
Okay.
to kind of just hide behind the chairs.
Kind of like an army crawl kind of deal.
Not so much army crawl, but just like crouch enough to where like I'm just peeking over.
Okay, that's fair enough. And then when the guard and the pianist returns her attention to what should have been the three of you, there is now just Delphine and Evangeline. And the guard like panically starts looking around and runs to the opposite end of the stage and goes backstage.
Delphine throws her hands up in the air and she's like, no, fuck this! I've already been shot once in 24 hours! I'm not doing it again! I will go talk to the people outside! And leaves.
Okay.
How far is the pianist from me?
You guys kind of you guys were kind of getting into it, so I'd say you guys are maybe like an arm's length apart.
I'm gonna pie her with the peach pie in my holster.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So I just scoop it out and like face to palm her with this pie.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh my
And I say, enjoy your show, you hussy. And I walk.
Damn! Wow! You had to throw that stinger on there? Jesus.
Mhm.
Damn. That is like spiced peach cobbler pie. Jesus.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Southern Belle has thorns.
Delphine and Evangeline, you guys are now out of the picture. Let's get back to Archie. Hey, buddy, what you doing?
Okay, I am beelining it for the nearest hallway. And
Yep.
from the last time I was here, there was the director's office that I believe they went to,
Yep.
that I served those oysters in.
Correct.
I'm going to try, am I on the way to that room, or am I kind of more so on the way to the kitchen area that I was in last time?
I think you're
'Cause
more...
I just took off.
I think the nearest hallway would be the one that would lead you back to the directors, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take off that way.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like try to duck and dodge. Now, I'm not a big person,
No.
but I like to think that I am. I would describe my movements as lubricated.
Weird phrase. Let's go with it.
So like, I might not be the fastest. So if at any point you want me to make a dodge check from them grabbing me, feel free.
Oh yeah. Well, once you started running off, these 4 guards are chasing you, and they are much bigger and probably more athletic than you, so they are gaining ground.
Okay, excellent. I am trying to find the quickest route to that director's office because I know I can hide in there somewhere. So I'm just going to like take off, and if there's people in the way, I'm just going to avoid running into them because I actually don't want to make a big hindrance to the performance.
Mm-hmm.
But just running and just yelling over my back, "We're here to help!" I was kidding. I'm sorry. Please leave me alone. I'll leave. I give up. I surrender.
All right. Yeah, like I said, these guards are hot on your heel. You would have to make an impressive display of stealth in order for you to duck behind like enough people to open up the director's door, slink in without any detection. Like, it's going to be fucking difficult.
Then I change my plan. I'm going to, as I'm running, I'm going to stand in front of a wall, and I'm going to hope that they jump at me, and I'm going to try to dodge out of the way so they slam into the wall.
Oh, we're going Looney Tunes with it. Gotcha.
I have nothing else, Gil.
Okay.
I have no combat.
You place yourself in front of a wall. You see these 4 guys charging you. And yeah, they're definitely pouncing to grab. So give me a dodge roll. I need from you a hard success.
Oh, I got this, Gil. As they're coming, as they like jump, I'm gonna try
Famous
to like
last words.
in the air, magic man this and like push them together and try to like just like hop over them and run the other way. And you need a hard success.
Leapfrog?
Yes.
So joke's on you. This is my best skill.
Fails it.
Yeah! I'm gonna push the roll, Gil. I'm gonna push the goal. I'm gonna push it. It might kill me.
Clip this. Someone clip this.
Push it.
No!
Oh, and that's the worst. That's the worst.
We have the same one.
There it is.
Famous last words. You're about to get shit.
Oh, put this one down. Fucking pick up the phone because I called that shit.
Oh my god, someone clip this, please.
I don't know what you're talking about. This was a success in my opinion.
Quite the contrary. These 4 guys, they jump on you and you go to dodge, but you're like the nervousness in your situation, your knees buckle just at the wrong time, and you are clobbered against the wall by these 4 very burly gentlemen.
Give me the damage. Give me the damage.
It's not gonna be anything rough. I'm gonna say 3.
3 damage?
They 4 very muscular dudes hit you into presumably a brick wall.
I know. I wanted more. I was hoping they would knock me unconscious and that I could make them feel guilty. But I'll take the 3 damage.
How many hit points do you have exactly?
You healed me up to 10, so I'm now at 7.
Yeah, I think that tracks.
30% of my life just went away.
Yep. So yeah, and as they tackle you and they grab you up, and like there's one on each of your arms, and the other 2 are like got their hands on your shoulders and they're pushing you, and they take you past the director's office towards the side door. And then Delphine and Evangeline, as you're standing outside, you see the door just get kicked the fuck open, and you see these 4 guys like literally heave back and then toss Archie out onto the alleyway.
They do that
Can I
bouncer
catch him?
toss.
Bouncer toss, exactly.
Can I catch him?
Give
I
wanna
refuse
help.
to be caught. I don't want to be caught in this moment.
no,
I
this,
I don't wanna
this
be
one's
caught.
against.
Defeated
you-
Evangeline, catch him.
You rolled a 100. This is against the you. No. Evangeline, give me dexterity
Okay.
Bull? Can I help?
if you want to.
Yes.
Oh, well, I do nothing to help.
Evangeline, you do catch Archie from eating pavement.
I want to catch him so that he's like caught in my arms, but like butt up and like inches from the pavement. Like his life flashes before his eyes, and then I just catch him.
Also, thank you, Forgotten, for that clip. It is now pinned at the top of chat.
Thank you. Thank you.
How did it go?
Honestly, pretty well. I would give it 100 out of 100. That was the best I could have hoped for.
You know what? I want to thank you for giving me that peach pie. I really delivered it to someone deserving, so I have to just humble myself and thank you for that.
Hashtag winning.
What's a hashtag?
It's and I hold up my hands.
Oh
I
no,
don't
you do the
know.
Jimmy Fallon thing. Fuck.
Oh God.
It means
Hashtag.
that it worked very well.
Jesus.
It's in the magic circle. It's something that we do.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
In my circle, we just call that the pound sign.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Clearly
I
from
only use
different
rotary
ages.
phone.
How many walls did we break?
Wait. Don't the rotary phones have that too?
I think
Shut-
they do.
shh. They're old and decrepit rotary phones. They don't have all the symbols on them.
I've used a rotary phone because I am old and decrepit.
I was gonna say, I think this might have been back though when you still called the operator. Hello,
y-
operator.
Yeah, that is literally my backstory. I was the operator.
That's incredible.
She's intimately aware of what the pound sign is.
Let's cut back to James. Because James, you're
Actually
now
got
all
away.
alone in here, and you are the only one so far that has gotten away.
Yeah, somehow.
Where are you going, dude?
So 4 of them caught Archie, and then 1 went into the the back rooms, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, the other
Um,
two left on their own will. One of them after pieing the pianist.
I am going to try my best and stealthily make it to the office of this establishment.
Okay, so you're going to the director's room essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you kind of do like a loop around, and when you get back to that hallway, you see that there's again still tons of people who are preparing. No sign of the guard that you shook.
Awesome. Do I see any change of clothes?
Yeah, there would be a room where they kept all of the like the costumes and such.
All the costumes. I want to try to peek inside the director's office, see if he's in there.
The director is not in there.
I'm gonna go in.
The door is locked.
Any chance is there a window that's close enough to the door handle?
I would say it would just be like that small door, that small window, like at head height of the door.
Are there any performers nearby that are reciting their lines?
In the dressing room, a little bit back down the hallway.
I'm gonna knock on the door to the dressing room and to just announce my presence.
Okay, yeah. The door's open, so you just kind of knock on it, and a couple actors turn to you.
Hi, excuse me. I was just wondering if I could talk to just talk to someone to see if anyone knows where Miss Cavallaro is.
She's still missing, I think. The director seems to be in a tizzy about it. He's not in yet. He's back at his home.
Yes, yeah. I was just, well, you see, me and my associates just are doing a bit of investigation, if you will, and we just really needed to talk to the director. But seeing as he's not here, do you, by any chance, know of anyone that could just let me into his office and I can wait in there?
I'm afraid not. The only people who have the keys are the security team and the director himself.
Right. Well, I should let you get back to your work.
They give you a silent nod and return to reciting lines.
Do I see any boxes further down the way?
Yeah, there's a couple crates, yeah.
I'm going to try my best to knock that stuff over to distract people so I can go into the director's office.
Yeah, all right, yeah, you go over and you push a crate over, and a ton of like swords and shields kind of fall over and scatter on the floor. And quite a few people look over and see it.
Like, oh shit, all these... Damn, I'm so clumsy, I don't know where I'm walking half the time. Anyone here want to try to help me pick this shit up? Or I'm gonna start putting things back in other things.
Give me something. Give me something.
All I have is a 5.
You're what?
All I have is a 5.
In anything that could be used.
Hold
on.
Well, yeah. Yes, in both.
Let me look.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Persuades a 10.
That's true.
Plus, you could always spend your luck points.
I know.
People want to save those?
No.
No.
Yeah, I'll do a I guess I'll do a persuade.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's rough. Yeah, nope. Everybody just kind of like looks at you and then goes back to what they're doing.
Any guards? Do I see any guards or no?
Not at the moment. Actually, give me spot hidden.
far...
Give me spot hidden.
Okay.
Yeah, not at the moment.
How far away is this office from where we currently were?
It's you kind of like had to go back towards like right backstage to knock these crates over, so you backtracked.
Backtracked.
Yeah, the director's office is almost towards the opposite end.
I'm gonna make my way back over there.
Okay.
So, do I run into anyone or no?
Not yet, but you do hear a voice. You hear a voice from far behind you say, "Have you seen a big, tall man around here?"
Directed at me or someone else?
That's somebody else.
I'm going to. Is there anything to hide behind?
In this hallway, no.
I'm gonna do a quick glance to see where that voice came from.
As you look back down the hallway, back towards where you knocked the crates over, you see the security guard talking to one of the stagehands.
I'm just gonna keep making my way back to the office.
Okay, yeah. You're at the office.
I'm going to try to just break in, just barrel through the door.
Give me strength.
All right.
All right.
Let's do it.
You shoulder check the door and it flies. The locking mechanism breaks and flies off, and the door swings open.
Like the whole thing's just like completely knocked off.
No. The locking mechanism broke off, but the door just swings widely open with a slam against the wall.
I'm going to quickly close the door.
As you're going in, or still out in the hallway?
As I'm going in.
Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, you're in this room.
And then I'm just gonna look through any sort of documents to see if there's any that stands out, like new names at parties, and see if there's any notes of a potential pickup of Miss Cavallaro from the station.
Give me library use.
Let's go.
Yeah, you start pouring through, and you don't find anything. You don't see anything about any extra names that were at the party. You don't see you don't see any note about her being picked up from the station. The only thing that you really find amongst the documents is basically how there was like a really scribbled small footnote about a man who had been stalking the premises. He looks like it's something about an older gentleman who has been caught multiple times in the last week, kind of just prowling the perimeter.
Does it give like a description or anything, or just old man?
Just old man.
Just old man.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any spare tickets lying around?
There are not.
Damn.
And as you are going through everything, you hear the door get kicked open again, and it's the guard.
I'm just gonna look up and be like, you got me.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna hold my hands up and just walk over.
He grabs your arms and very roughly puts them behind you, and he says, "I should call the police over this," as he is leading you towards the side door.
Oh, the police? Oh yeah. How'd they do after the riot?
He just kind of bares his teeth at you, and he wordlessly is just still pushing you. He's not answering.
I take it they're not doing so well.
He says, "Just shut up already." And he eventually does get you to the side door, where he flings it open and just shoves you outside. And everybody else sees this too.
Alright, well.
I'm hoping that you learned a little bit more than I did.
Well, the director's just as clueless as everyone else.
See, and this is why I just walked out. And now we can never come back because you two actually got kicked out. We still stood a chance, even though, well, I mean, you did put the pie in their face. How am I the one
do
who
it
actually?
again, too.
I don't blame you.
I told you I'm not the talker.
Also, who says we can't come back?
The piano lady.
As I hold
She's
up,
got like a million disguises.
as I hold up 4 fake mustaches.
I am not wearing that. I do not know where you've been storing it this entire time.
Okay, people, there's only so many places I can store things. Most of the time, it's in my undergarment. But I like you to know I do keep things very fresh. I only wear this underwear maybe 2-3 times in a row.
Oh my god.
That solidifies it. I am not wearing the mustache. It's not happening.
Okay. Okay, it's your loss. It's going to be an excellent show.
Or we could continue to look for the ingenue in other places.
And
Can I look
where
around?
might you suggest?
Oh, yeah, go.
No
So-
idea. But we could ask around.
Well, maybe we should review the clues that we have. If only, the last clue that we were gonna have, where the dude that picked up Miss Cavallero, we could have, interrogated him instead of unloading a bunch of bullets in him. And she side-eyes the professor.
I want to look around for an old shady-looking man.
The old shady-looking man was probably the Mr. Conti guy, because he was old and shady-looking.
The professor
he-
just ignores Evangeline's side eye entirely.
Mm-hmm.
He also got like extra lungs.
Yeah. Well, we didn't ever confirm that. He just had a scar on his chest.
But he had the tuberculosis.
Didn't it still seem like he had the tuberculosis, though?
Did he cough on you, Delphine? Do you have the tuberculosis? As I put my hand on her
Yeah.
forehead.
Do you have the
What?
consumption, honey?
Why do I what? What? What happened? I'm so confused.
The old man, he talked to you, and that's sometimes enough to spread the tuberculosis.
Oh my god.
Did the old man talk to me, or did he just shoot me?
He did tell you a couple times to get out.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
That was
well,
about it.
That's about it. I mean, I think I tried to plead my case, however, I just got shot. I only got shot! What do you expect?
Well,
Drama.
I mean, getting shot and dying might have been better than getting the consumption. It's just going to be a slow downhill decline for you for the rest of your days.
What happened to this conversation?
We'll remember you, Delphine.
So
As I put my hand on your shoulder. I'll always remember you.
Wait, I'm dying now? What?
Archie, you just gave me an idea.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well, provided that Mr. Conti did receive, I guess, back alley lungs, they wouldn't probably not do that at the hospital. But you remember what you said at the hotel? Looking for somebody private who would do it on the sly. Maybe we
Yes.
should look into doctors who do that stuff on the sly, and maybe we'll get a lead.
Yeah. I mean, I've needed in the past to get not lungs, but some assistance.
So we need to go find the back alley doctor for assistance.
I guess 'cause
Archie.
the only other lead we had was the other guy that we may have put
Dispatched.
some crime on. No, remember we drove to that other guy's house.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's the only other lead we have, because I'm really puzzled at this point. Maybe I should try an intelligence check.
Yeah, I just like, nope, I ain't got no ideas.
Well, it sounds like back alley doctor is our best
No
bet.
idea.
So let's go. Where might one find a back alley doctor in this day? Why don't we try a local bar? Perhaps that's probably the best place to start.
Actually, I think it might be a local bordello. They'd probably know the best back alley doctors.
That was going to be my suggestion as well.
Okay, ladies, find me a local back alley bordello. I assumed the bar was easier.
Yeah, but the House of Ill Repute would be more reliable if we're looking for back alley doctors.
And I mean, I have to be able to leverage my previous occupation to find it pretty easily, to know where these places are hidden in town. Right? God.
Mm-hmm.
If we're looking for the local whorehouse,
Mm-hmm.
Delphine should be able to find it pretty easy.
I would say so.
Yeah. So,
I
It
got
would ta-
it! I will lead the way!
It would
Find my people!
it would take you a little chunk of time to get that straightened out, but once you did, you would have the location. So yeah, you guys make your way over to a pretty well-known how you say House of Ill Repute.
Ah, yes.
Mm-hmm. House of Lady Favors.
Okay. What now?
Alrighty.
Well, I mean, I feel like there's just a level of confidence that Delphine suddenly has. And it's just like, ha! Now I am comfortable. Now I no longer feel like a fish out of water.
All right.
Walk in and try and just, like, walk up to whoever, is kind of, I guess, at the front desk, like the hostess.
Mm-hmm.
And just be like, hello, my dear. I have a question for you. So, my friends here, my colleagues, they are friends with Miss Catalina Caviello. However, if you haven't heard, she has gone missing. And you know that I know, that you know that I know, that we know. Those of us in this profession know things. So, would you be able to point me in the right direction of a gentleman to talk to? Would you be okay? Would you be questionable if I just utilized your space for a moment?
The woman replies, I'm afraid that we haven't exactly had a wealth of customers as of late. So anybody that I could point you to that would normally be here isn't. It seems that work has slowed down over the past week or so.
Is there any if it's slow, if any of your girls would happen to be able to be available to discuss if they've just happened to have seen anything, would that be an option for us?
Give me
You
persuade.
would not mind? Alright. What?
All right. She looks over and at kind of at a space behind the four of you, and she says, "Anita, will you speak with this girl?" And this woman comes up, a very slender, tall blonde woman.
Ah, hello, Anita. What a beautiful name. Where is a good place that we may just... It is simply just questions. Nothing, nothing too hard.
I can take you to my chambers if you'd like.
Alright. Come on. Do not look so afraid. Come on.
All right. She leads the four of you up the stairway to the second level, and down a hallway, and you enter into a door to the right. And as you enter, you see this. You see her bedroom. It is very. It's very extravagant. There's a lot of fine furnishings. There you see a wardrobe that has its doors open. And you see lots of fine clothes in them. And she takes a seat on the bed and looks to the four of you, and she says, "Are you police or something?"
Oh, no, not at all. Not in the slightest. But we are friends with Catalina, and we just have a feeling that, her missing situation may have something to do with a larger problem. And we figured what better place to find information than here. So what we wanted to ask is, if you know anything about Catalina, any people who are of questionable repute, and potentially if you know of anyone who happens to do a little bit of the Bakali nip and tuck.
Well, I mean, everybody knows Catalina. She's one of the most important figures in the city, I would say. I don't know anything about her disappearance. And I certainly couldn't speak to the company that she kept. She never stopped in here or anything like that. But through some of my clients, I do know that there are a couple doctors who work under the shadow of night and away from attention, if that's what you mean.
That would definitely be along the lines of what we are looking for. We understand that might be something that can help us find our friends. We weren't sure if there was anyone in here. I wouldn't necessarily expect Katerina herself to come into a place such as this. However, the gentleman that may drive the cars or to clean the toilets, the help or whatnot, that sometimes can speak a little loosely when they get a bit under the influence.
Amongst all the talk, I can't say that any names have been given to such physicians. I simply just know of their existence. I don't know any names, unfortunately.
Would you know in the general area? Are they around here? Usually they kind of tend to stay around areas such as these, but...
That may be true, but I think some of our clients who utilize them tend to be wise to not give out names or locations, understandably so.
This would have been much easier if y'all were busy and I could have talked to somebody myself. However, I understand. Okay. Do you have any questions? I'm gonna look at Archie, Evangeline, and James.
Yeah.
Evangeline asks the good questions.
You said they don't give any names or locations, but do you have a way to call them if you need them?
No, we don't keep personal things like that. We sometimes we are given numbers, but we are told to discard them immediately.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily mean like that. I meant like, I don't know, some sort of on the sly way, like lighting a candle in a window, something like that.
But... Oh, I have no knowledge of that myself. No.
So if you were injured right now, you'd just go to the hospital, I guess?
If I was injured, there's plenty of people in the neighboring rooms who would certainly hear something like that.
No, I'm not threatening you, honey. I'm asking you if you could, like, how you would get medical care.
I assume that we would go to the hospital. She seems really confused.
Apparently, I grew up in a much seedier area than you.
I guess so.
Never mind. My assumptions were incorrect.
Have any of your girls gone missing?
No, I don't think so. I know that a few of them have quit on their own free will. I know there was one girl who got fired for literally beating the shit out of one of her clients once. But he was trying to do some things that she did not agree with, and she took the matter into her own hands. I can't say I would, if I was running this place, I would let her keep her job.
Did you ever get visited by Mr. Conti?
I don't recognize the name, no.
Or any of the, do you know the fancy theater up the street?
I know of La Scala, but I don't take any interest in the opera, really.
Sure. Do you get real fancy men here, or is it just like the rough and tumble?
It's whoever pays me.
You are just a wellspring of information, ain't you? Well, I think the opera singer's dead. On to the next stop, guys.
Hey.
A word of advice, darling. Ask more questions. Get to know your clients a bit more. It is good to have the information because then when shit comes around, you can cover your own ass.
Or sell it.
That too!
Would you have more information if I gave you money?
She gives a weary look to you, Delphine, and says, I will remember that, I guess.
Just from one to the other.
Do you know of anyone who owns a lizard?
No.
Alright, you're completely
These are
useless.
very strange questions, I must admit.
Yeah.
That was a waste of 5 minutes.
Are these really strange questions? Are you getting the most vanilla of clientele?
For lack of a better term, yes. None of them are interested in the things that I'm interested in.
What are you interested in?
She walks over to a closet and opens the door, and you see hanging on a rack a bunch of harnesses and other means of bonding.
It's the 20s version of Quink.
I crack my fingers. Well, let's say one of us was able to tickle your fancy. Perhaps you might be able to provide us with the information you need. And I just shoot Evangeline at Delph. I'm willing to do this for you, but I'm not happy about it. Look.
Evangeline doesn't see it because she looks interested.
Oh?
Now, go on.
Charm? I can hear that laugh.
Where are we rolling charm?
I'm offering this woman a night of what she desires most in exchange for the information that we want.
I mean,
I don't think she has the information we want.
I
just be a martyr.
want the information.
I don't think she has it.
She looks to you, Archie, and kind of like sizes you up. And she says, I don't have any information about anything that you're looking for, but if you're willing to indulge me for once, maybe I can give you a discount?
I just shake my head. Unfortunately, that it seems like and that's okay. As I just nod my head, looking at the rest of the party. Yes. I don't want to do this.
I don't know. You look so committed.
I know I do, but it's one of those things that it's like.
Oh, is it money, honey? I'll pay your way.
No.
There is
I'm
some malicious look on Evangeline's face.
I'm truly okay. I'm good. I'm
No,
good.
you know what, honey? It's fine. I'm a philanthropist. I'm willing to help you out in this endeavor for the good of the people.
No, I couldn't. We are on a task and we need to complete said task as soon as possible. It would be
You
irresponsible.
are so correct, and you never know what she's gonna remember reenacting her scenes with you.
I just swallow hard and look at Delphine and James. James, perhaps you're interested in this one?
You're the one who volunteered.
Yes, but I was hoping she would have more, but she doesn't. She said she doesn't have more, so I feel like it might be a waste of my time and talent to remain
Then
here.
you just leave. I don't
I'm
know why you're making such a big deal as
I'm
if
sorry,
you have to.
Delphine. As I just turn and run.
Okay.
Delphine's just gonna look confused and
Be like, thank you for your time. That is literally all I just asked you my questions, and that's all. Okay, goodbye. Have a wonderful day.
You see that she kind of dejectedly shuts the door to her closet.
Evangeline just blows her a kiss and says, maybe if I have time before I leave. See you later, sugar.
Anita raises an eyebrow to you, but then just kind of you see a small smile curl on her face, and she just nods to you silently.
Alright, where to next? I'm out of ideas.
yeah, I mean, I guess we go to the bar to look for better information,
Yep.
which should not be far from here.
Did we, like, miss the biggest clue ever, or, like...
He had to have.
Okay, let's put this in review. What do we know about the situation? Miss Cavallero was picked up from the train station. We do know that by a mysterious vehicle. That vehicle was manufactured at the manufacturer plant, which recently had a riot because some dude was murdered there. We went to go investigate the car thing, and we found that there was like a ritual sort of shindig there, and
Yes.
lizard prints. And then we both rolled around in the blood. It was a weird experience. Delphine and James, you went to the police thingy,
Yeah.
and you found a
And-
body that was missing lungs.
Yeah, but that's that.
Yeah.
That
Was
is
it-
about it.
Hold on, was it the same body that they were hemming and hawing about?
I don't.
I
think
bel-
so.
Did
I
you
think
guys
so,
verify the
yeah.
identity of the missing lung?
I
dude?
don't know if we actually had time to.
You guys did. You identified the toe
Okay.
tag.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you guys find another body that was mysterious there?
I don't.
I think we ran out of time.
Yeah, I think we
Alright.
had to get out of there.
And then
Yeah.
we knew that the car ended up being belonging to Mr. Conti, so we thought that he picked up the opera singer, but we searched his house and nothing was there. We were unfortunately not able to interrogate him about any other sort of clues. Then we drove the house to this other dude that we thought was kind of evil, and we kind of left it there, so
I'll say at this point, it's probably about 2 o'clock. So you've got 5 hours before the doors open at the opera.
Idea.
You have an idea? Excellent. What is it, my dear?
Hard success. Okay. You seem to be. You have the thought that maybe you're just pulling at a lot of strings that aren't there. And you think that your best course of action is to wait until the opera opens up and maybe see if there's something that happens during the performance.
You know, maybe we should just try to get back into the opera house and wait and see what happens during the performance, and see if maybe they swoop in and cause a scene.
Are you sure? That doesn't sound like a good idea. No, I'm kidding.
It sounds like
I'm
our
kidding.
only choice.
You know what? I'm going back to the hotel. I'm gonna freshen up, change my
Same.
clothes.
My appearance, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can use all 3 of your mustaches.
I'll work on something.
A mega mustache.
Yes.
Mega mustache. Wario size mustache.
Now he can
I'll-
have a
I'll work on
mustache and
something.
2 mutton chops.
There you go.
Yeah, I just go back to the hotel.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
I'll
make
go
sure
back and
James
freshen
is
up.
not following me.
I'm going back to the hotel.
Okay.
Which hotel? Are we all going back to different hotels?
Well, your stuff is at the other one. Our stuff is
Yeah.
at the new one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
I'm going to the one with my shit in it.
We'll meet back at the opera house when it's time, I guess.
Oh, fun. I hate this.
Okay.
I don't need
Um,
my stuff.
So you guys all return to your respective hotel rooms, and you spend the rest of the time leading up to the doors opening, by freshening up, preparing a disguise, whatever you need to do. And
Evangeline is getting drunk.
so we'll smash cut to 7 p.m. as the doors to La Scala open.
Sorry, before we cut, Evangeline, I just want to make sure. Do you have an extra dress that I can borrow?
Absolutely. Come here.
They'll never see it coming.
Evangeline will take great care to dress Archie properly. It is Evangeline only has very conservative clothing, so you don't really have to have anything convincing.
Oh, I still want to stuff things in there.
Do you put-
I'll give
do
you a
put two
disguise roll.
peaches?
Oh yeah, I'll use peaches. I'll give
Yeah.
you a disguise
Give
skill
me
to
a
see how
disgu-
hot
gi-
I am.
Yeah, give me a disguise.
Can I help since I'm helping?
I'll let him have a bonus die since you said it right before he rolled. 49.
You know what? I'm still taking it.
Okay. All right. So you guys are now outside of La Scala on opening night. As you guys arrive, you see that there is a mass of people, somewhere close to around 3,000 folks.
Wait. One more before we go.
Okay.
Archie, can you, like, copy these tickets so we have 4 instead of just 2?
Oh,
Ooh.
possibly. I
We
have
have the original.
dabbled in this before, and I'll take an assortment of different types of charcoals, and I'll try to like find some nice paper at the hotel, something that's a little bit thicker than like standard paper that they might
Yeah.
use for other things,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll try to recreate these.
All right. Give me forgery. I'm pretty sure that's the skill.
I don't see forgery
Okay,
on
then it doesn't
here.
exist. I thought forgery was one of them because you guys have done this before.
Yeah, we have.
I don't remember what you used.
Was it sleight of hand?
I think it might have been sleight of hand.
Why?
Oh my
Mm.
god.
Mm. Not doing too hot.
I mean, I guess 2 of you can go in.
And then we'll go to the back door and let the other 2 in.
No, that's gonna just cause a bunch of issues. Maybe go in, watch
You
the
can also
show, and
push
come
the
out and
roll.
tell us what's happening.
I'll push the roll.
Oh,
my
you're gonna rip your
God.
tickets. Never mind.
never
Oh.
All right, yeah, no, these come out looking like the genuine article.
I knew you could do it.
I knew I could do it too. Didn't doubt myself for a second.
Mm.
All right,
Then
so
why are you so sweaty?
It's your clothes. They're heavier than mine.
Sure they are, Archie. Sure they are.
so the 4 of you have your tickets. 2 of them forged. But you are all outside. Like I said, it's a huge throng of folks, like thousands. They're eddying in the plaza, the ticket windows, just everywhere about this place. But the thing that catches you weirdly is that they make none of the the animated chatter and gossip that would be usual to like an opening night. You see that they're all dressed in black, and they speak quietly in like hushed tones, and if you like try to make eye contact with them, they look away. It feels more like a funeral than an opening night. But soon the bells ring and the somber crowd moves into the building. They give their tickets to be checked at the door, and as they make their way in, and you guys kind of follow into this crowd. And when it's your turn to present your tickets, you do so, and you see the bouncer kind of like look at the tickets, and you see him squint at a couple of them, but then he just kind of like shakes his head like he's trying to like clear his mind, and then he hands them back to you and ushers you in. As you guys make your way inside, and as you saw that from this earlier, the central chandelier, which is big enough for a dinner party to be comfortably held, from that to the 6 tiers of boxes, to the 60 feet of crimson curtain that veils the stage, everything just for some reason it seems bigger. Like you have this feeling of being dwarfed almost just by how fantastically lit up and decorated this place is. So I guess my question now for you four is, where will you guys take up your positions?
In our seats?
Well, where are we picking our seats, I guess? Like close enough to still see stuff, but far enough away to not be too close.
Okay.
Oh, they're not assigned seats. Wait, is it first come, first serve?
Pretty much.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd say let's not get boxed in.
I'm gonna turn to Evangeline. We should sit near the pianist and make her uncomfortable.
I'm gonna try and sit with the backers.
The what?
The producers.
The sponsors.
The sponsors.
Oh, I thought that you wanted to pie her again. Okay, I'll just take a walk.
No, a lady only enacts her vengeance once. Because that's all that should be needed.
I'm just gonna follow the party because I have no idea what's going on.
Well, I thought are we spreading out? You guys will not pass for a sponsor, but I think I will. And maybe Archie.
Yeah, I just wanted to try and watch and see what's happening during the show in case, like, there's anything weird, shenanigans on stage.
Fine, I'll sit by the pianist myself.
Where would the sponsors be sitting?
The sponsors would have their own boxes. Probably one of the higher up ones.
I want to get a good view of them. I guess like maybe maybe like the 3rd level right next to the whatever that thing is. I guess it kind of looks like an organ seat or whatever.
Okay.
All right, if you're gonna be watching the sponsors, I guess maybe I'll take the seat closest to the door to see if they're locking people in. Well, I guess they lock people in anyway, since it's an opera. All right, I'll go intimidate the pianist with Archie.
So you're gonna sit like right up in the front row, basically.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, so you two are in front row. James is going up to is going to try to make their way up to one of the third boxes.
Yeah.
Okay. And Delphine.
I was trying to be like on the floor close, but not too close. So
Okay.
like if I had to run, but I also want to be able to see if there's any shenanigans on stage.
Okay, so like maybe like a few rows back from the front.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, we'll say that, actually, let's go to James real quick. James, you make your way up to the up the stairs. Whoa, that's a raid sound I just heard.
Gosh, I've always wanted to say
Roslyn, thank you so much for the
Please,
raid. Welcome
don't
in,
go.
Raiders. If you're new here,
I'm
I'm
really
Gil Swamp Guy. I am a suburban dad swamp creature who runs tabletop games and generally does whatever the hell else I want. Because we're casual here. We're currently doing the 8th episode of Call of Cthulhu's Horror in the Orient Express, and things have been juicy so far. So if you like tabletop content, you're at the right place. Drop a follow, hang out, and thank you again, Rosalind, for the raid. I appreciate you so much. James, as you make your way up the stairs to the third level of boxes, and as you exit the stairs and go to like move down the corridor, you see that there are 2 guards that are
All
posted right
you can
there.
Come along. Just don't think I'm sharing
Like
my
immediately
swamp juice with you.
Yeah,
off the stairs, or
yeah, like immediately off the stairs. Like they're checking the people who have box tickets. This is what you guys have. You guys basically have general admission.
Uh-huh.
and I assume that's the floor. Do any of them look familiar?
No.
No. Do I hear anyone that's on this level saying that they're a sponsor or just bragging about how much money they spent?
Not really. Kind of like outside, there's hardly any chatter at all. Also, Amatola Sprite, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Let's hear it. How good is my... Oh, God.
I believe in you.
Do I see... Do I see someone just, like, with their arms crossed, holding their ticket?
Like next to you?
It's like... Just, like, with, like, next to me, or... Like, yeah, just, like, next to me.
Yeah. Somebody who's standing behind you, actually. Like they're waiting in line for you to go.
I'm gonna immediately turn around, bumping right into them, like face first, and just like try to snag their ticket.
Sleight of hand. Oh God, hard success. Let's go. Yeah.
No, I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Oh, that wasn't you. That was Archie.
That was Archie.
My bad. Never mind. Give me sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Woof.
Fucking hell. I'm gonna...
You gonna push it?
On a 10.
It's dicey. Literally.
Oh, yeah.
God, no, don't fucking pity laugh me. Knock it off. Fuck right off with that.
I am going to... You know what? I'll push it, because I can't let Archie be the only one pushing shit.
Oh shit. Alright,
I
buddy.
could probably get into
yeah.
these box seats because
Alright,
I'm
I'm gonna
wealthy,
push it.
you guys,
I'm
which is why I
going-
originally wanted to.
Well,
Do I
yeah,
just
that's
roll it
why I
again?
was.
Do I just roll it again? Or...
Yeah, you roll it again. Yeah,
You're more than welcome. You don't have to sit
Alright.
with me.
if you want. Yeah.
This is for
Well,
you, Archie.
No, I was gonna do it, but then James was all in.
Oh dear.
I'm
Yeah.
getting thrown out. Let's do this.
No, I think you've done well.
You
No,
bump
I
into
just
this guy,
fucking
and he feels you try to grab for his ticket, and he oh yeah, no wait, you pushed the roll. This is bad. Okay, so he feels you go to grab for your ticket, and he's like I paid good money for this, and he shoves you off.
No,
But
sorry.
he doesn't know. It seems like he doesn't know his own strength because he actually sends you tumbling a flight back down the stairs. You're gonna take 2 points of health.
Oh.
All right.
And you hear the sound of like the two bouncers like starting to approach, but the man just kind of shows the ticket and says, leave the riffraff be, and he shows the ticket. But you are laying a flight of stairs down, halfway down to the second floor of boxes.
Do I see anyone that looks conspicuous?
No, there's just people who are passing you, and they'll like shoot you a glare as you're laying on the floor as they walk past you.
Can I find an usher?
I'd say that you guys would be in the middle of getting to your seats, but yeah.
Excuse me. Is there a way for me to upgrade this general admission ticket to a box seat?
The usher looks at you and says, the box seats are typically, the tickets for those are usually given to them, and we don't really upgrade here.
Okay, well, who would I talk to receive one?
Probably the director, but he's very busy right now. He won't see anyone.
Sure.
Excuse me, I just need to point out, this is the Miss Evangeline. She is very wealthy, and if you want tonight to be a major success, I dare say you should heed her words.
I'm sure she's very wealthy, but the tickets have already been given. And he just kind of turns and walks away from you.
Oh, burn this theater to the ground.
James is just gonna walk over.
Wait,
back to-
historically, has this theater ever been burned to the ground?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a historian. I am a game
maybe
master.
in this timeline.
I'm just gonna join Evangeline and Archie.
Okay. Alright, so there's 3 of you sitting front row next to the pianist. Or, well, within very good eye shot of the pianist. And then, Delphine, you're sitting a few rows back.
Yes.
You said you wanted kind of like an easy escape if shit goes south, so probably like maybe close to the aisle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm now at this rate, and I've gone through enough. I don't want to. I'm gonna run if it goes bad.
Okay. So as the 4 of you find your seats, you hear the conductor tap the podium with his baton, and then the music starts to begin. A melody pretty familiar to you guys, actually, as I think it was Evangeline and Archie who was with Miss Cavallaro as she did her impromptu recital aboard the Orient Express. You see the curtains bunch up and up and up and reveal on stage a great hall of ancient Egypt with priests sacrifice plaster lambs at the feet of the statue of Isis, who they petition to choose a new Egyptian leader. A young warrior sings of his hope to be chosen, and also that upon his return from the fight against the Ethiopians, he may ask Aida to marry him. And so as this goes on, the music builds, and you hear the aria Ritorna Vincitor, which is one that you guys probably know so well from another one of the songs that she sang. It begins, and you see the understudy, Dimatina, come out. And she begins, but she doesn't have nearly the vocal power or the presence that Katerina had. But suddenly the whole opera house begins to hum with the resonance of the song. It seems like everybody is singing along with her. Gradually, for... let's see, who was it again? It was Archie, Evangeline, and James. Very gradually, you hear the unmistakable voice of Katerina herself, very close to you guys. You three, give me a listen roll. Failure. Hard success for James.
Wow, okay.
James, you indicate that the sound is coming from just barely across the aisle from you guys. And there, you see seated a tall, elderly man. You see that he has a scarred neck, and he sings exactly in the voice of Katerina. James, I need you to make a sanity check.
I just click on it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're only going to lose 1 sanity point. And as you notice this, you kind of look around to the crowd to see if anybody else has noticed this, but they're focused on both the performance and their own rendition that it seems to go almost unnoticed.
I guess I'm gonna be sitting right next to Evangeline.
Mm-hmm.
You would not be seated next to me. I'm sorry to say, I do not trust you.
Okay, then I'm gonna elbow Archie softly and whisper in his ear.
Oh.
Right across from us, guy with a scar neck. Sounds just like our missing singer.
What do you mean?
And Archie, as James points this out to you and you kind of focus in on this elderly man, it becomes unmistakable.
Do I have to make a sanity check?
Oh yeah.
Sanity. Bam.
Extreme success. You still only lose 1.
Ah.
Is this resonance making me feel weird? Because I'd like to cover my ears against it.
I wouldn't think so.
Have we seen this man before?
No.
Have I seen this man before?
No.
Interesting.
And so, as the two of you are looking at this man, you spot sitting next to him on the side furthest away from you, is this large old woman, wizened and wrinkled enough to be his mother. She sits slack-mouthed, listening intently, as though trying to remember something important. Towards the end of the song, you see that she begins to weep. Do either of you know Italian?
I know nothing.
I only know Latin.
Does not count. Okay.
So, no.
Nope.
Nope.
But since the two of you are looking over in that direction, why don't the two of you make a spot hidden check for me?
He has stolen her vocal cord. That's a weird thing to steal. Ooh,
Illegal
do I
organ trade.
do I spend the luck?
No.
No,
Do you even have any luck?
I don't know if you have any luck left.
Yeah.
James literally succeeded. You don't need to spend nothing.
Okay. I have
Do you
12
even have
luck,
luck
you
to
know?
spend?
I have 12 luck. I'm just waiting for what I
Why
should
are you
spend
trying
it
to
on.
kill yourself?
Oh my god.
Save yourself.
James.
Stop it. Get some help.
You spot... James, you spot on this old woman that her neck is also scarred. It bears a faint resemblance. And as you're looking closer at this older woman, you see that she bears a very faint resemblance to Katerina. Maybe she's related. But since you succeeded the spot hidden, you see the scar on her neck and the scar on this gentleman's neck. I think it's pretty easy to put 2 and 2 together. So give me a new sanity roll.
They drained Katerina's life essence and stole her vocal cords and gave it to
And
him.
her lungs and her youth, apparently.
That's
Alright.
another 1 sanity point.
I'm going to look Archie. dead
No,
in the eye.
don't, no, James.
No,
I don't want to hear anything else from you. I don't want to hear anything else from you. Don't. If so help me, if somebody is wearing her face, I do not want to know.
Are you saying this out loud or whispering it to me?
I will say it out loud. I do not want to know if anybody is wearing her face.
I'm not
I
saying
have
that.
no desire to know.
I'm saying that I think
No,
we found
no,
our culprits.
James? James.
I didn't say face.
So help me. So help me. I'm glad I didn't actually hear what you said just now. And don't repeat it. We have to get down to the bottom of this, but I am tasking you with this because it would be super weird to see her face on like some random man. As I say this, as I'm all dressed up with Peach's stuff down my shirt.
Is there an empty seat behind the old man?
There is not. This place is packed.
Okay.
But
I'm
as
just
you're
keeping my eyes on him.
looking, as you're looking at these two, the song finishes and you see this old man slump forwards, and you see that he's breathing heavily. A new backdrop unfurls on the stage, and the new scene is inside the temple of Ptah. Incense billows out into the audience as Radames strides in, followed by a group of priests who present him with his sword, his sandals, and his helmet. And then a spotlight comes up on a suit of armor that is procured on top of like one of those like mannequins, but it's only like the torso and the arms.
Yep.
Okay. So as you see this suit of armor on this dressmaker's dummy, you see that the priests lift the armor off, and for a split second, just before one of the stagehands can grab the dummy and wheel it back behind stage, you see a torso that swims under the spotlight with a look of opalescent marble.
Oh snap, it's the thing.
Yeah, it's the simulacrum.
I guess so.
And
And
as the four of you put the pieces together, you see by the sheen and the color appropriate to that of the left arm, you see the old man, or I guess James, since your spot hidden rolls are fucking on point today, you see that the old man, he lets out like a little like jump of excitement, but he like quickly like reins it in, so like hopefully nobody else sees it. And as you're looking at this, you see that there is a commotion with this woman, and she's having some sort of fit. And as this happens, the man stands up, and you see two people who were seated on the other side of the woman also get up and bring her to her feet. And you see that they hurriedly leave their seats and head up the aisle. towards head up towards the aisle.
Or towards the stage?
You see them head up towards the stage, but then they take a right by the orchestra pit as if they're trying to make their way backstage.
I'll follow him.
I'm gonna also I'm gonna follow.
Okay.
I'm gonna look confused and follow Evangeline.
Okay.
Did
Delphine.
Delphine see this? Did
Yeah.
I? Okay, I did see it as well.
You see the other three get up and start following the men who are going backstage.
I mean, I guess I'm going to go ahead and try and quietly work my way that way as well.
All right.
We're
So,
safer together.
all right. So it takes you a good precious few minutes to get up and through and towards the backstage area. And so as you enter into this the costumer's room.
Do we see any hide nor hair of the people?
Not near.
A secret passage, perhaps?
Or they left our room?
I'm gonna investigate the room.
I'm gonna look outside of the door of the room in case I see them running down the hall anywhere.
You see, you look out the door and you, down the hallway towards the backstage area, and you see the two men from this who were following the old man and the woman. You see that they are standing over two unconscious stagehands and standing next to the torso that is sitting on its wheeled mount.
I'm gonna point.
All right, let's get this torso, I guess.
James is gonna hand Delphine his gun.
Okay.
Oh.
Then he is going to crack his knuckles and just walk towards them.
Okay. So as you approach, you see these two men look at you, kind of confused because you don't have like the same attire as the other stagehands do.
And they're standing like right above the unconscious stagehands.
Yeah, the unconscious stagehands are basically at their feet, and the torso is positioned right behind these two. These two people.
I am going to take off my jacket and say, "Clean this for me," before I kick one of them right in the chest.
Give me brawl.
At least
Fucking
he didn't
do.
shoot them this time.
Woof.
Mm,
You want to push it, or you want to let it roll?
I'm gonna let it roll.
Okay. You go to kick for this guy, and he dodges out of the way, and you just kind of you kind of fly past this guy and land awkwardly, and you tumble on the ground, but you find your footing soon. The two men they also in return crack their knuckles, and they start slowly making their way towards you.
You got this.
Where am I in relation to the torso?
The torso is in between the three of you, but they are starting to walk around it to get to you.
Hmm.
I believe in you.
Do I, by any chance,
feel-
see a cylindrical item
Hmm. Give me a luck roll.
about a foot long?
Give me a luck roll.
A luck roll? All right.
No, you do not.
Then I'm just gonna. I'm gonna kick that torso into one of them, and try to punch the other.
Okay. I need a strength roll and I need a hard success.
What the fuck is with me?
Oh dear.
We're in a prop room, right?
And there's no way that I can do a luck on that.
You can do.
I
You
don't
can. You
think
can
there
spend
is.
luck on this.
Don't spend the luck on it.
Wait, we're
Why
in like a
You have
prop room,
12.
correct?
James has enough.
It's not worth it. James has 20. Doesn't
I'm
James have 20?
49.
29. Yeah, that's
49.
Ooh, that's gonna be
Oh,
rough.
40. You have 49? Oh, spend the
Yeah.
luck.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
So
spend the-
James
I'll
is like
spend it.
right in the backstage area. The three of you are still in the costumers room. I'm assuming you guys had left to like enter the hallway to see this all going down at this point.
Right. Are there
Yeah.
any of those
Yeah.
sandbags that keep the curtains down? And
There are.
I'm gonna grab one, walk up, and fling sand in everybody's eyes.
Yeah, I'm just spending the luck.
Okay, so let's do this in the order that I think works out. So, Evangeline, you run up, you grab one of the sandbags, and you do you just quickly untie it? Do you cut into it? How do you?
I definitely cut into it.
Right on.
I am armed
So
at all
you-
times.
You cut into this bag, and as these two guards hear rapidly approaching footsteps, they look over their shoulder back at you, and you sling this sand into their eyes. And while they're wheeling, James, you kick the torso, and it wheels over and hits one of the guards so hard that it not only knocks them unconscious, but the torso comes off of its mount and then just lands with a thud next to the other one.
I'm gonna grab that torso,
Okay.
and then
Oh.
I am going to slam it on the other one.
All right. Give me brawl.
Extreme success. Let's
There it
fucking
is.
go. I am just fed up with this shit, and just remembering the dude from the stairway just calling me a riffraff. I am just gonna crack that freaking torso right on that dude's head.
All right. So you lug up this torso, and it is fucking heavy. Rightfully so, because it's a solid piece of marble that is the size of a normal person's torso. You pick this thing up off the ground, and you absolutely beat the shit out of this dude. You clock him up the side of the head, and he just goes unconscious and lands on the floor with a thud. It's at this point that Evangeline and James, you see the old man and the older woman who have just appeared in this scene, and the old man is staring at you glaringly.
I'm gonna say, now we run.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I guess we have got what we came for.
Wait, don't we need the scrolly thing that goes with it?
Ooh.
Is I just like look around, confused.
Let's just run. It's fine.
I'm
Rolly thing with it?
I'll make a
running
spot
with that.
head.
Whoa!
Is there a scroll? Is there a scroll, Gil?
There is a crate full of scrolls.
What does that even mean? I run up and I
That's
just
right, let's
grab
run.
a handful of them.
I grab the rest and we run.
Oh, sorry, not
I'm
handful.
just
I
carrying
like
this torso and running.
scoop it up in like 2 arms and like press them against my chest and start running.
All right. You guys start booking it down the hallway towards the side door. And as you bash through the side door, you see that there's no guards present out back. And you're now in this dark alleyway.
Running.
Running?
Running where?
Running.
Where are you running?
I'm running out into the street.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Like to the hotel?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the old hotel.
And reunite it with the left arm? Let's see how that goes for James.
You want to leave it with the old man?
Nope, that's fine. You take it.
All right. You begin to run out into the street, and you see a nearby cab who is that is sitting in idle, just outside of the front of the theater.
Do we take the cab or do we just book it?
Hmm.
We take the cab because it's probably faster than their feet. Hold. Wait.
Yeah, then I guess we take the cab.
Okay.
I'm assuming I'm a little bit behind them because I stayed behind to grab the scrolls, and I just want to watch them from afar get into the cab.
Okay.
I'm with Archie.
Not
I'm
again.
watching those
No.
two get into the cab.
Not again. No.
I'm just gonna turn around and just I'm literally just opening the cab door, throwing the torso in. And then yeah, I'm just gonna close the door behind me.
I hate you too.
Wait, I think he's leaving you too.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know how far behind I am.
I don't know.
Did you get in the cab or not? This is kind of your choice, honey.
Yeah, this
Well, I
is
guess
kind of your
I'm
choice.
looking at you guys. Like, why are you guys?
Well, it's not like he locked the door.
I was
I
like
exactly
a
locked
ways
it.
behind. Plus, I'm slow.
No, Delphine's slow. We learned that in the Nightmare Kingdom.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, Delphine is
Delphine's
slow.
the slowest.
Yeah, I am the slowest.
But I
Do
think
we
I'm
all
actually
just watch James get in then?
I guess we all just watched James get in.
Yeah. James, are you going to leave without them? Or are you going to try to wait for them to get to you? Because as you're sitting in the cab looking, they get about halfway to the cab before the old man and the woman have now came out of the side door and into the alleyway. So they're still a pretty decent distance behind, but
I'm just gonna I'll open the door and just literally flail my arms to get them to come along.
James! What? I don't want to get... What if the scab is kidnapping you?
Jesus.
I'm just yelling from afar.
I'm just gonna yell back. It's either a cab or a guy that literally stole the fucking throat of our singer. You choose.
It's probably a weak throw.
I'm not taking any chances, buddy.
Then we'll hold them off.
That's what's so and go.
Evangeline, Delphine?
Yeah, like I would get in another car with James.
All right. Delphine, are you staying behind or are you running to the cab?
I'm saying, take it, go! Get as far away with the torso as possible.
All right.
All right, then I'm just gonna close the door and tell the cab the address of the old hotel.
Okay. And the cab driver peels away, leaving Evangeline, Delphine, and Archeline behind. You guys
We're
are
called the Leans, okay?
the Leans. My apologies. So you.
So, James, you need to change your name to Jolene.
Jolene.
So the three of you look behind you and you see this man and this woman. This man is running after you. The woman is kind of like slowly following behind. They haven't made it out of the alleyway yet, but they're getting close.
Now we dip, dodge, duck, dive, and weave.
We could just catch the old man and interrogate him.
Yeah,
He's an old man, right?
He's an old man. Yeah.
I mean, he's chasing after us. We could just stand here and wait for him to come up.
Yeah, I feel like that's fine. We're all armed, and we took care of the bodyguard.
Oh yeah, I still have
so,
James's gun.
You know.
Yeah, Delphine has James's gun.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Whoops.
I'm confident in these two, so I'm gonna start going through these scrolls.
You open one of the scrolls and it's completely blank. It was a prop.
We might have a problem.
And as you begin going through the other scrolls, they are all also blanks and also props.
Excellent. Excellent.
And it's at this point you guys realize that this old man is getting very close. He's probably about 20 feet away at this point, and as he gets closer to you, you see him pull out what looks like a ceremonial dagger.
I'll shoot him in the hand.
Oh dear.
Whoa!
In the hand?
In the hand.
Give me your firearm.
A success.
Oh.
Well, maybe I shoot the dagger. That's probably the better option.
No, shoot the old man in the hand.
You know, you could shoot the dagger hand.
That's
Yeah.
what
And
I
then
was
it's-
trying to do.
Yeah,
was shoot
two
the
birds,
dagger
one stone.
Out of
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you have your handgun in your combat tab?
I think so. Yes.
Okay, roll that when you roll a handgun.
Hard success.
Why does it say damage 0? That's not right. The 38
I don't
revolver, I believe
know.
that's a D10.
Yeah, let me see if
I can tell you
have
for
it.
sure it is because she killed me.
That's right, I remember that.
Yeah. I don't know. It just doesn't have any damage bonus or like damage dice to it, so I'm not really sure what's going
That's
on.
weird.
Yeah, we might have to fix that after the stream, but it is a D10 for damage. At the very
I can get
minimum.
it. Yeah, here we go. 1d10, I guess.
Yep.
I will never forget.
So, do you want to? So you're shooting the dagger itself?
dagger,
Okay, not the
yeah.
hand.
No, not the hand, just
Okay.
the dagger.
You shoot the dagger and it flies out of his hand backwards towards the woman, and the man kind of like skids to a stop, and looks at his hand where the dagger was, and then back to you and grits his teeth. You then see him instead raise his hands to you and start making motions while muttering under his breath.
I hit him on the head and knock him out, I guess.
Give me brawl. This is a hard
not very
success to knock
good.
him out.
Oh, I'm not very good at brawl, I think, but
Oh, I got this. If
Shoot him in the
this doesn't
leg.
work for you, I got something.
what does that mean?
Oh, I got this. I got
Did
this.
you not put it-
combat.
oh,
Nine
you-
versus floor?
You don't? Do you not have anything in brawl?
I know.
Because the minimum would be 25, which is still a failure.
Yeah, it says 25 on it, but I don't know why it's
yeah,
all
that's
weird.
weird.
It says
That is
divided by
weird.
0, so it's probably a math error.
Probably a math error.
Okay.
So then, yeah, so still a failure.
Yeah. So,
Wow.
I don't know.
While this is happening, I am going to save my dear Evangeline and Delphine from the powerful magics. In my pocket, Gil, I have a lighter. I would
Okay.
like to light one of these scrolls on fire and try to shove it in his eyeballs.
What?
Shove the embers in his eyes.
I'll say lighting the scroll is easy enough, but give me a brawl to see how good you do.
Yeah. I'm
Do
just
it,
gonna let you
Archie.
know I am the very best at doing this, Gil. Nobody is better at this than me.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Another clip.
Do you want to push it?
Last.
I think I'll die if I push it. So, that's a 25% chance, and that's a 99.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take the 25. I'm
Okay.
gonna take the 25. I'm gonna let it ride. And I'm gonna look at Evangeline and Delphine as, because I know I don't want magic to happen.
Oh, you do it!
Oh, okay.
You shove this burning scroll into this guy's eye, and you hear him scream, and it's the most inhuman thing that you've ever heard.
Mm.
It sounds like some demonic voice is now coming out of him instead of Katerina's voice as he wheels backwards, and you see him kind of stumble a little bit, but he doesn't fall completely. The man eventually he gathers himself and glares at you, Archie.
What? He can see me through his burning eyeballs? Through the embers that I've left in his eyes?
And he's going to run to you, and it looks like he's about to fucking clean your clock.
That's okay. I got this.
Do you want to give me a dodge?
I do want to give you a dodge.
Okay.
I wish I could push somebody out of the way before I rolled this, but...
Yeah.
Success.
Oh.
He throws this furious haymaker towards your head, and the speed at which it moves is inhuman. As in, you feel the wind whip past your head as you narrowly dodge it.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
I'll
Please!
shoot him. I'll shoot the old man.
Give me another handgun.
Delphine, he's a devil! He's a devil!
I'm afraid
What
my
has
time to
happened now?
What?
I don't know what's
All
happening.
my stuff
What
is
the
broken.
Oh, it's like super
What?
broken.
It is broken. We'll have to fix
Hang
this
on.
after
What the hell
stream.
does that even... my
But you do
God.
fail.
Well, I'll push it.
Push it.
What does that even...
I think that's a hard
Yeah,
success.
24 to 82.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's at least a hard success for sure. I don't know why damage came up 0. Just roll a d10.
Okay. Well, I took out because I put the damage in and then everything. Oops, hang on.
/R. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Delphine, is there anything that you want to do in this moment?
Only 3. Do I add anything to that?
I'm not. I think it is.
I don't think you do.
I don't think you do.
Okay.
No.
So
So I think you hit me with a 10 out of 10.
Yeah. You hit this guy in the shoulder, and he comes back a little bit, but it doesn't drop him. Delphine, is there anything you want to do?
I can try and shoot, but I don't think I'm gonna hit. And I don't even know what kind of gun it is. It's not my gun.
It's a 45.
Oh.
It's a 45.
Delphine, just please don't close your eyes before you shoot.
All right, well, we're gonna give it a shot.
You got this.
That's really
Close
bad.
your eyes.
I don't have enough luck. I could push it,
You could push
but
it.
it could end very poorly if I pushed it.
Can I shoot again?
Once we decide what Delphine does, and maybe see if there's any backlash from this guy from you shooting him.
True. Well, that's my next move.
I guess I'm just gonna take the miss.
Okay. All right. You shoot this guy, this old man, and again that inhuman demonic scream as he looks at the bullet wound in his shoulder and then back to you, and then with his uninjured arm he's going to swing a haymaker at you.
Well, I am not dodgy, but I'll try my best.
Yeah, let's see it.
Nope.
No.
Oh.
That is a
Oh my
fail. Do you want
God.
to push this, or are you good?
No, I'm good.
You
Oh my
feel
God.
his fist connect with your chest, and it sends you backwards. Take 4 points of damage.
Jesus.
Okay, since I'm not pushing it this time, can I try and shoot again?
Archie, is there
me
anything you want to
too.
do before that happens?
I want to I have like an armful of these scrolls still. Like I'm talking like.
You want to try to set him on fire or something?
No, I want to take one, rip it up like confetti, and throw it in his eyes to blind him.
Sure.
I want to distract him.
Fuck. It's not necessarily brawl, but I'm gonna roll it for this one because you're like, yeah.
Okay, wait, what? Can I be throw?
Oh, throw is a skill. Yes, give me throw. Sorry. That's a hard success. My God. Yeah, you rip up this paper and you throw it in his eyes, and you see it pauses him for a moment. So, Delphine, if you want to shoot him, I'm going to give you a bonus die.
Yeah. Oh
Can I
Get a bonus.
shoot him too?
no.
Damn.
Yeah,
we run?
Evangeline, you can shoot at him.
And it says I have a damage bonus, so I think I might have actually done a little bit more damage. Success!
Woohoo!
Here you go.
I restarted my character sheet, so I think it actually...
Okay, so for
came
30... where's the... I think your damage bonus is based on your build. It would be in your character sheet.
No, I know what it is.
Oh, okay.
So, that one I would have done one more, and then this one I would have done 4, so...
So collectively you would have done 10 points of damage.
11 points.
11 points of damage,
collective.
okay. So, how do you send this guy down?
I shoot him in the shoulder. I had shot him in the shoulder.
Correct.
I think I'm gonna kick him and then hit just in the back of the head, execution style.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna look at Archie and be like, "I'm sorry."
Now I feel so bad.
And so you see that you shoot this guy, you see him fall forward onto his face, and you see the blood begin to pool around his body. Finally, the old woman reaches you.
Is she looking to cut me with that ceremonial dagger that flew her way?
She doesn't have the dagger at all. In fact, when she sees that you've killed this guy, her footsteps slow, and you look at her, and she begins crying. Not really crying, like a very soft sob.
He wasn't human. The sounds he was making. Evangeline, he was a monster.
Are those happy tears or are they sad tears? Delphine, are those happy tears or sad tears?
Yeah, I guess. What's my?
Psychology?
Yeah, psychology. Yeah. Damn it.
But as you're looking at this woman, you start to come to the same realization that James had made earlier, that this woman who has the matching scar on her neck, like the old man that you've just slain, you see that she kind of bears some resemblance to Miss Cavallaro.
Does she look like she recognizes Archie?
She does.
Yeah. I think that is your...
She looks like she recognizes you and Archie.
That is your ingenue.
Excuse me?
I believe that is Katarina.
No, that is an old lady. I just...
She looks an awful lot like Katarina. They have the same scar.
I
don't know, you tell me.
You squint to her, and she looks at you with sad but also happy eyes. Like it's a weird mix, but she slowly starts nodding her head wordlessly.
I'm just gonna tap my throat and see what she does.
She looks to the body on the ground and points to him.
Ugh.
Now I need you guys to make sanity checks.
Yeah, haha.
Well, joke's on you. I failed.
Oh, I failed.
I failed as well.
I I made love to an old woman?
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
That's my
Oh my
sanity.
God.
That's what you take away from this.
that's what's really gonna scar him.
How much sanity do we lose?
A D4.
Oh, that's not bad.
Huh.
Oh my God.
Me and Archie, we've seen worse.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's nothing wrong with old ladies. They're beautiful on the inside.
It's like the one thing that's bothering me.
I was
So,
just thinking about the hospital she had to be in to get this surgery performed.
so she looks to you, and she's just kind of standing there, kind of lightly sobbing.
Can we
Um,
do anything for you?
And she kind of looks around, and then like she's recognizing something, she points in the direction that you guys would know would be her home, and just kind of points in that way, and then looks back to you.
Do you want us to take you home?
She nods.
Well, then I guess we are walking in old lady home.
Can I search the old man for anything?
Oh yeah, can I take the dagger?
You can take the dagger, yeah. Evangeline, you run over this old man, just kind of feeling everything down, and you see that as you're like looking up his sleeves and stuff, you see that he is marked with all of these awful symbols that have seemed to have been cut or branded into his arms. And as you kind of pull the sleeve up further, you get the notion that they are going up and even further. And you see the same thing when you roll up his other sleeve, roll up his pants leg. It seems like this guy is covered in these eldritch marks.
But he isn't carrying a scroll or anything.
He's not carrying a scroll.
Hmm.
Another thing that you find, however, is that in his inside jacket pocket is a chameleon.
Alive?
Yes,
Does it look evil?
it looks like a chameleon.
They look a little evil.
Chameleons?
They do! Their eyes
They
go
look
all
silly.
weird!
They're fun little guys.
Yeah,
Have you felt chameleon feet on your skin? It's worse than butterfly feet.
I have. I used to
Oh, I really
do
like
work with
butterflies.
chameleons.
I am texture intolerant. Here, you take this thing, Archie. I just hand the chameleon to him.
I'll take him. Oh, who's a good little scaly boy?
Right, so we adopted a chameleon, a ceremonial dagger, and we're walking an old lady home.
We adopted an
Sounds about
evil,
right.
ritualistic chameleon, I guess. Is
Well,
there
the
anywhere to move this body so it's not just in the street, or do we even care at this point?
Honestly, I don't know if we care.
All right, let's walk this old lady home.
Like this man was clearly not human, or at least he left his humanity behind. Did you not hear the way that he screamed?
I wasn't listening for him. I was only listening for your orders, as I promised you.
And I promised you that you would never have to shoot another person. That is no person.
As you say, Captain.
I'm just gonna swallow hard.
So the three of you begin walking Katerina back to her home, where her housekeeper and maid see her and they're confused for a moment until you kind of retell everything that's happened. And she looks back at her and like tilts her head before lining everything up, and then you see her just wrap this woman in this embrace. She leads her inside and thanks you very, very almost aggressively, and she shuts the door. So you guys from there, I would assume, make your way back to the hotel?
Do you guys want to go to the new hotel or the old hotel?
Well, I'm sure James probably went to go back to his stuff. And I don't know if him having a hold of that torso is going to cause more of that issue on the arm. I'm a little concerned about that. Kind of why I let him be the only one to touch it.
James is still at the old hotel.
Yes. He
Okay.
doesn't know the location of the new hotel.
I have nothing to go back to.
I don't know if you have stuff.
What stuff? It's very little. Precious little. It can be rebought.
What do you think, Archie?
I don't know what's up from down. I mean, hopefully this was the only evil monster, but perhaps someone's already following him.
Well, I'd hope we actually stopped whatever would follow.
I think the train leaves in the morning, so...
The train leaves at 1:20 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, so we just have to defend
Reconvene at
until
the train.
then, I guess.
Delphine doesn't want to have to walk back to the old hotel alone, so Delphine's gonna say, I don't care about my stuff. I'm also, low-key, she's thinking about an outfit change, because the dress is getting in the way.
Mhm.
I'm sure James will be fine for a night.
Yeah. What's one night?
What's one night? We'll call the front desk and leave them a message to deliver to James, and then we'll just meet for breakfast.
And everything will be okay.
Everything will be fine.
Look, if anything goes wrong, you can just blame it all on me and the fact that I was too scared to go by myself. That is all. There we go.
All right. So the three of you make your way to the new hotel. You send the message to James. Well, to the front desk, and then the front desk to James. And you guys bed down for the night. Is there anything you guys want to take care of before you go to sleep?
I'm just gonna push everything against the door.
Okay.
Like try to barricade where we are.
All right.
Take off all the blankets, create like a little floor bed.
I would have gotten you your own room, Delphine.
No, I was talking about putting everything against the wall.
Oh, okay. You can still sleep on your bed if it's against the wall.
Yeah, but then you're still closer to the door. You know what? That's fine. I'm not going to question it. You are the military genius.
No, I mean you can do whatever makes you feel comfortable.
Curling up in the tightest, tiniest corner possible.
In this giant, luxurious room.
All right. So you guys barricade. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, well, I was gonna, as Archeline settles in for the night, I'm gonna come in with blankets and I'm gonna lay on top of the comforter and I'm gonna say to him, look, you've been through some traumatic stuff today, and I think you might have nightmares tonight. So if you do, I'm gonna be right here, okay?
Thank you. I don't know why we keep encountering, I don't know how else to describe them, but monsters. Like that, I wouldn't, what was that thing that we encountered?
really know. But
Where are you?
I don't think it kind of mattered
way the
to
fuck
me in
up
the
there.
moment.
Back where I
Monster,
There's more
man.
oil shield down here.
If anybody's threatening my friends, I think my reaction is the same.
I'll get the fuel
And
cell.
yeah, monsters are pretty strange, but it's all an enemy to me, I suppose.
All right.
Yeah.
So the three of you go to sleep. Your rest is uneventful as you wake up in the morning. James, same for you. You experience no issues during your sleep. But the four of you do know that the Orient Express is going to be pulling out of the station at 1:20. So where do the four of you meet? I'd say at this point, like by the time you guys wake up and get yourselves together and meet up, it's probably 10 o'clock.
Stopping me from flying.
I don't think you're ever meant to fly, dude.
The nearest cafe to the old hotel.
Okay. So the four of you meet in the morning, and yeah, you guys are in the cafe. Sorry, I had a brain fart.
Did James come? James, did you come?
James, did you come?
Yes. Yeah.
Excellent.
All right, so we all meet up.
Yep.
And I imagine Delphine in my head has switched from wearing dresses to just wearing like trousers and just like a nice like blazer or something.
Okay.
And just being like, screw it, dresses are a problem. It's pissing me off.
Evangeline is still in her dress. It's the only part of her that displays she's a lady.
I'm back into my regular
no.
clothes.
Evangeline's more ladylike.
I feel like Delphine's more feminine though, which is kind of funny.
Which is the ironic part.
Yeah, so the four of you are at the cafe. You're having your breakfast.
Does the town look different now? Are people a little more perkier or no?
No, the town's still relatively melancholy.
Well, can't solve everyone's problems.
There are some things that are beyond even us mere mortals.
It's I don't understand. I just why are we even doing this?
I am. I think that David just...
Because that old man who got murdered asked us to?
I'm just
And so
doing
it's-
this because
Someone
I'm
Professor
following
Gray?
Delphine.
There was the guy who was interested in the journal, and he said that there's weird stuff going on. Oh my god, we've lost the plot.
So easy. All I do is shoot the walls and everything is dead. They just don't know it yet.
The plot?
I don't know. It's just a saying some guy one time that came over said, and I just liked it, so I stole
Oh,
it.
that's fair. No, I totally understand what you mean.
Here it's a spitter.
It's such an obvious phrase.
We don't even remember what we're doing anymore. We're just going from town to town. But it is pretty adventurous, you have to say. Not
Indeed.
often do you go to an alternate dimension. Not once, but twice. Because I'm pretty sure when we went through that one door that one time in that house with the arm thing, there had to be another dimension as well, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so, you know, it's like
No, I'm just telling you. It's
kind of fun.
Evangeline just gets the 1,000-yard stares. She remembers those monstrous angel creatures.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't realize there was a dog at my feet.
the reddest.
All right.
Well, I guess we just waste time until we can leave this place.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
Anything you want to do in Milan before we go?
No. Not at all.
Yeah.
I would be fine to never come to Milan ever again.
Agreed.
Agreed.
all right. So you guys go back to your rooms, prepare your things. You guys have to transport this torso without raising suspicion. So what do you do?
Suitcase.
James?
Well, I mean, do we want to keep it or do we want to ditch it somewhere?
Well, it's obviously part of the simulacrum. So I think we have to
Right.
keep it. Don't we?
Right. But if it's just like
Agreed.
the arm, and, well, we all know what the arm's doing to me.
That's fair, that's fair. Can we just ship it somewhere? Do we have an address?
Well, I don't trust the museum that I work for, but I do trust someone who works there.
Just spread the problem to somebody else. That's what can't possibly go wrong, right?
Right?
Little bit of sarcasm is meant to be in that sentence.
Well, he can make things disappear, so... I mean, that's if he's not one of these psychopaths. I mean, could we really trust anyone after Freakazoid?
I don't think we can trust each other sometimes.
What do you think, Evangeline?
I'm very trustworthy.
What do you think, we should ditch it?
Wait, what? I was drinking my coffee, not paying attention. I was still thinking about those angels and that witch thing.
We're
Well,
trying to decide what to do with the torso. Sorry, James.
Well,
Where's
we
the
have
torso
arm.
now?
Yeah, where is the
torso's
torso
just... Torso's in where... In the living area of our, well, what used to be our room.
No, we all checked out to meet so we could meet at the train, right?
Just on top of your luggage.
You just have
Yeah.
this, like, out and about. We had a barrel.
Yeah, I mean, should we ditch it somewhere?
No.
No, I don't think we can leave it anywhere.
I think we're just committed to this journey now.
Alright, I'll carry it.
Maybe, perhaps, I don't know.
Is there a
Does
way
it
we
shrink?
can get it?
We can just, well, I still have the barrel. Which we kept the arm in for a while. I'm sure it'll fit the torso.
Yeah, that could work.
I'm all for the barrel.
Yeah.
Evangeline just holds out the barrel for the torso to be put in, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, James just puts it in the barrel.
All right. So you guys load it into the barrel. You kill the rest of the time until the Orient Express arrives at the station.
Is anyone waiting for us at the station?
No, nobody's waiting for you at the station. It's just business. It's business as usual as people file off of the train and file onto it.
I was hoping that Cavallero would have saw us off, but that's okay.
I think Cavalera has other things to be dealing with.
Yeah, I
right
think
now.
she has other concerns
I
right
know.
about now.
What can I say? I have a romantic spirit as far as stories go.
So, as the four of you board the Orient Express, and you settle into your car, you settle into your sleeping areas, you move your luggage where you need it, and the train begins to depart from the station On to the next stop along the line. That is where we will end Book 1 of Call of Cthulhu Horror on the Orient Express.
Oh, that really was the finale.
No,
We
you
did
guys,
season
it.
finale.
you guys are at the halfway point.
Yeah, this is our mid-season finale.
Yeah, mid-season finale.
Oh my god.
Oh boy! And I've read
Yeah.
ahead, and there's some good shit in store. Season 2 is gonna be a banger.
Really hope we can heal. I think we
No
all need to
healing.
heal up.
Oh man, well, with that, I would like to thank all of you for tuning in for part 8 of Call of Cthulhu. I would like to thank my players once again. Just shout out what you got going on. Start with Forgotten.
I stream tomorrow. Sub to Gil.
Thank you. Dyna?
I've been running a whole big tabletop campaign. I have a YouTube channel where I'm uploading the episodes. YouTube/TheAmazingDyna, sub to Gil.
I can vouch
you.
for the campaign. It's amazing and it's wonderful as a player.
Arcus?
Just stay tuned to some interesting stuff that's coming up. That's all I'll say. Sub to Gil.
Thank you. And Javi.
I am trying to think of anything, and I can't think of anything new. Yeah, same as Arcus. And also, you better sub to Gil, or James is gonna find you.
Oh no!
Dear God.
That's all the subs roll in. No.
That's a heavy threat.
That is a heavy threat.
And James will find you. He has an alien spotted, and you can't
Very
hide.
concerned about James's character development.
As for myself, like I said, next Saturday the 10th I'm taking off. Gonna take my lady out on a date. It's gonna be great. I rhymed on accident. The 17th is my 2-year anniversary stream where I play party games with, fucking whoever wants to show up. It's gonna be a great time, but more importantly, you're gonna get to see the redesign. That's gonna debut then. And you're also finally gonna hear about that fucking project I've been talking about for so long that I'm so excited for, that I have a lot of fantastic people helping me with to get this thing off the ground. And by the 17th, maybe you'll join us in that. So I'm going to keep it hush for now, so we'll see. And then, oh, that's right, the thing I forgot earlier. The 27th is going to be Pathfinder, the part 7 of the Ring of Orient series. Them fellas have gotten into some stuff. They're learning a lot, and who knows? Maybe they'll figure out a way to get home, or they won't, and they'll get into random fights again. That's typically how it goes over there. But for now, yeah, wow, it's weird. It's almost like I have nothing but scrappers at my table. But for now, we are going to go send a lovely swamp raid over to Garrett Y, who is playing some Deep Rock Galactic Rock and Stone. So go give them some love. They're wonderful. Drop them a follow. Fantastic content. So that's what we're going to do right now. And yeah, I will see you guys, I guess, next time on the 17th, 2-year anniversary stream. So everybody, have a great night. That's it. Have a great night.
Toodaloo!